British Kingdom. So you see that this whole thing, if you go back to what is happening in our own in the Bulgaria, you see that it's the same thing all the way from Usman and Fodo, and they came down and they started decimating all the kings, all the Selkids in the northern part, up to Ilori. They start creating their emirs, their emirs. So that is what is happening. And Tega was very, very right in what he said. There's no doubt about it that during the Berlin conference, these Fulanis are there. And according to I think on his Juku, that's one submission, he said that the white people, they gave birth to these Fulanis. There is nothing wrong about that. For me, I think it's one kind of a truth, and I believe it. Because if you see, when a black man, a woman marries a white man, they give birth to what they call mulatto. It's hardly for a white man to give birth with a black woman, and the kid will become pure white. You understand? So you see, it's not sun that darkened them. Maybe the sun helped him darken their.
Sorry, my brother. Let me the matter starts when that man from Africa starts to conquer the home.
Yeah.
And when his brother, man said, before he said his brother, they are running out of arms. His brother declared before the road back and the two words conquer. The man killed himself. After them, this problem of Africa, they don't now fight. Almost slaughter before this. After them, that make plan two words to conquer Africa. That is where this Islamic
itself now, you find out that in the most cities in England, they now have Sharia law, which is very well approved. And their so-called royal family, even this invasion, this time they've been killing even the police, killing the normal white people in England. The so-called royal family, they've not said anything. They've not voiced out anything. And that's why you see whenever they come to Africa, like when even the one that is ruling now, the time his mother was alive, when he came to Zugeria, he went directly to Kaduna, to Sokoto, to meet the Sultan and so on and so forth. They will never come to the eastern part because those are their real relatives, you understand? Even when their so-called the illegitimate son, the Prince Williams, also went to Zugeria, he also went to the north. So you find out that there is a relation between them, and that relation is bloodline, the way I see it. So they are trying to use them. If you check the word that they are trying to form, as in one word religion, one word everything, that one word religion is Islamic. And that is that's why you see even in Europe or whatever you see all over the world, if in a white man country a black man does a thing, and even if an Arab man from Morocco or whatever does a thing that is even bigger than the offense of that black man, you see that they always give them one kind of preference. But the black man, they can send the black man to life in prison. But that Moroccan guy or Tunisian guy, they can never give them life imprisonment. They give them preferences because they are related. You understand? They started conquering Africa from before most of our forefathers were even giving birth to. And that's why you see that they were able to hide our history. And they are trying to hide that history up to date. You understand? So what we are agitating for, or whatever the factors that caused Biafran agitation, is that we are trying to survive. We are fighting to live. We are fighting to bear our names, to uphold our culture, to serve our God, our Chukwokike, the creator, the one that created us, whom we look alike. You understand? They know and that's why they are fighting us. You see, that's why you see that MNK, his case, after his kidnap, the British people, they've not said anything. Because for them, they planned that he would have been dead by now. But it's just that Chukwuoke was so kind to us. He was so merciful to us that he brought about our prime minister and the British government and every one of us who is and staying strong today. So my brothers and sisters, what we have to do mostly is to support this man, that Ekperima in Finland. We have to support him because that Ekperima is the man that is going to bring out MNK. He is the man that is going to give us the Biafran Republic. He is the man that is going to give us life through him. Because if you see, according to his life story, he was once a one Nigerian, you understand? One Zugerian. But today, he is now the prime minister of the great United States of Biafra. It has a lot to show. It's just like the story of Moses that was repeated in the Bible. Moses was picked up by the sister or daughter of Pharaoh, you know, and made Moses her son. And along the line, the mother came in as a child care, you understand, and was taking care of the son. And when Moses was given power, he was in the first choice in the family, like the next Pharaoh, because he was so intelligent, he was strong, and he was everything. But along the line, God confronted him, and he knew that he's not of those bloodline, that his people were the people being caged and being suffering, and he changed, and that's when they began to pursue him all around. So if you check our PM, you will see that everything, the way he started, you know, he didn't start with the DOS, he didn't start with the IPOB, but at the end, he was the one that the mantle fell on. Our leader saw the light in him, and that's why before he was kidnapped,
speak should start speaking. Don't allow these other political jobbers that are looking for one position or so to keep on deceiving you, to keep on putting fear on you that you can't even mention the name of Fulanese in your mouth. You are afraid. So it's time those that can speak should start speaking. If you have videos of where you saw these people are butchering your people in your villages, post it, talk about it, raise alarm, form group, form gangs, bring up gangs and challenge these people. You cannot be saying that I'm against arm bearing, but these people are bearing arms. You cannot confront these people with bare hands. You can't. They are bearing a powerful arms. And when they come with that arm, is to kill you. They doesn't look back. So when you come here and say, you Yorubas, I'm talking to you people, you say, I'm not in support of you bearing arms. We can do it you can't do it political. You can't. These people don't know anything political. Please, it's time for you people to wake up. Professor Akintoye, he knows more than all of you. He knows what is happening. Even though this number was maybe 5 years ago, and he compiled all of them and released it on Tuesday yesterday or Monday yesterday, it's enough. This number is up to 2 nations, and you wiped it like that, and you keep silence. That means this man have compared this thing for many long months, and he can't hide it again, which he has to come out and voice it. So you people need to help him and talk and voice out and fight these people back. They are in your villages. So it remains for you people to do what you people desire. But we in our land, in the eastern region, Fulani can never set feet there. We will pursue them anywhere they are. We will bring them down. I'm not hiding it. I'm not hiding. I'm not painting. Anywhere they are in our villages, we will go after them. Yes. Yes. So I will rest my case here. So thank you so much. I don't want to take much time before I went out of anger. Mr. Justice, Mr. Fat, thank you.
All right. I see. Comrade, I think anyone have a question for Ifeanyi? Looks like Jafar, you're waving. If you have a question on the submission, you can indicate so we could give you 2 minutes to engage. All right, yeah, so no, Jafar, you have the floor.
No, before Jafar go, I mean, Jafar, you want to ask a question?
No, it's my time to
Okay, let
make my
me just say something. For me, Mr. Faz, now this MLK issue, his detention, me, that is the topic I'm interested in. You get so if you tell people where make they carry arm and all that, it's not my business. Because for me, like that one no concern me. You get and let's even get something clear. I think you should, when you talk, say you will take down Fulani and everything, be specific on who you are talking about, just because Fulani is an entire ethnic group. You get? So I will still advise you to say things with caution, you understand? Because that's in a blanket statement you put there. You get? So, Mr. Fa, I'm just giving a disclaimer. If I take responsibility for whatever he says on this space, you get? So that's by the way. So, Jaffa, back to you.
All right. Thank you very much for addressing that. It was quite important. When faceless people come on spaces like this, they are so reckless with their statements. Probably that's why they cannot put up their face. I like it when people with faces come very constructive and own up to whatever they say. Look at Mr. Facts. That's his face. And he stands by what he stands for. And it makes a lot of sense. You don't just come off as a faceless human being coming to incite people. And these are the issues, Mr. Fact. These are the issues. Come up with your face, own up to what you stand for, and be as constructive and as civil as you want to. Because look, violence begets more violence. And that has been the rule of nature. With violence, it begets more violence. How far have you gone? So, Mr. Facts, okay, it's a record that I engaged on the number 2 topic on the list, 29,000. I don't want to go into that again. I still stand that these numbers are exaggerated. Of course, it's for a reason, and I understand why. I would want to dwell more on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's detention. While I appreciate his his quest for self-determination and his resilience over time, I want to believe, look, there's always a time when you should realize that the only way for you out of a certain situation is to act accordingly. You can't have you as someone in detention and you don't even believe in your own lawyers. You don't even believe in the system that detains you. Then what really is your plan? Now, from what we gathered yesterday, he was shouting at his own lawyer. I think Aloy Ejimafo or something, with alongside Maxwell Akbara and the rest. You kill the morale of your lawyers. You make them look stupid. They would lack the coordination and then the sense of this law thing, just like the military, these lawyers too, it's like a cult. Your lawyer, while he's defending you, he is more closer to his learned colleague than you, his client. What they discuss behind their clients, it will shock you. So you can't come on and be shouting at your own counsel, making them look stupid. And then this judge that has been very kind to you has ordered the DSS to give you a clear room, has allowed the DSS to let you have your lawyers, up to 5 of them, to see you. You're coming to say you do not even believe or have what you call it, you don't have confidence in her. This is the number 2 person in the Federal High Court. Now she has recused from your case. This case now will be a long walk away from freedom, because the chief justice would have to reassign. How long would that take? Only God knows. Because a lot of people would want to back away from, because this is the number 2. You say you don't have confidence in her. You want the number 1, or you want a lesser judge of ranking. A lot of people would want to naturally back down from his judgment, and that would mean more detention for him. I like how solid he is with the fact that he has stayed 4 years in detention. Another 1 year will not hurt him. But how sure is he it's staying just 1 year? What if it goes another 5? It kills his quest for self-determination. It hurts his followers.
Am I the only one not
I
hearing
can't I can't hear him
Jafar?
either. Yeah, but go ahead. We
Okay,
can
he's
hear you.
back.
I can't hear him
Am I
also.
audible now?
He's back now. Jafar, your network, I don't know if you could hear us, Jafar. Your network is going in and out.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't using my the Wi-Fi. I'm using the network from my line, and then a call just came through. So my point here is, he should allow his lawyers do their work. Whether he believes in the system or not, the system got him in that detention. He should follow up. There is no. He claims innocence, and I think he has a valid case. So let your lawyers walk through whatever legality they have to go through. The law is a tricky thing. It's quite tricky. The last I checked, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a lawyer. Can he speak for himself in the court? Yes, absolutely he can. But you got these lawyers for a reason. Allow them coordinate your affairs in the court. You can't just jump and then, based off mercurial temperament, and then you're coming to shout down at your lawyer, you make them lose confidence in you too as a client, because they do not know what next is coming off your mouth. The law is so tricky that nobody cares about who is right. They care about who has the superior argument. Let your lawyers do their work. We've seen a lot of miscarriages of justice just because your lawyers are well coordinated and they won you the case. We've seen cases where you're the one who is on the right side and then you go to jail just because there is zero coordination. So I want to strongly advise whoever cares to listen and whoever can transmit this information to Mazina Mdekado, he should please back down and allow his lawyers. You can't be, yes, you're a leader, but you can't be all domineering. You can't be all domineering. You're not going to scare off anyone. You can't scare off the judge. The best she can do is to recuse, and she has done that. You know, you don't know who is coming next. It might be a madman who has equal madness as you. And he might be carried away by emotion and then pass a very nasty judgment on you. Whoever is in the court is looking for justice. And for his case, they say he has 7 more count cases to carry on. Why can't he allow his lawyers to go? You are questioning the ability of the Nigerian state to try you because the case for treason or the criminal charge was done in the UK. Well, there are other 7 count charges. Will you allow that to fly? Please allow your lawyers. Allow your lawyers. You're in detention. The next best thing to do is to find a way around this thing, and then you gain your freedom and you continue your quest for self-determination in a more coordinated manner. You've tried violence, it's not working. Am I audible?
Yeah, just land your plane. Yeah. One.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You've tried violence, it's not working. So can you just try something more of lesser harm to yourself and your people? It makes more sense that way. So I believe. Thank you.
Okay. So before I mean, if you want to ask question, maybe I will give you the floor to ask your question. About me, let me just make some clarification before I let people ask their question. So just a couple of things. So Jaffa, every okay, in when it comes to legal matter, right? There's what they call attorney and client privilege. So your presumption say, okay, this lawyer dangerous to him. No, a client can make demand how he wants their lawyer to behave. That is number one. Then number two, you say Nnamdi Kanu. Hold on.
What I'm saying is, can't they do
And
that behind closed door? They
and and
allow the
and there's
system
no
allows him to
there's
see his lawyer before a court
there's no
proceeding.
rule to that. You understand? You can't, because you want it that way. It does not mean so it's subjective, right? Anybody can do things how they please, right? So, but
What I'm
that's
saying,
number one.
shouting at you, doesn't
Hold
make
on,
any sense.
hold on. To you, yes, to you. And but however, you are not the client. So why are you crying more than the bereaved? Okay, but anyways, so quick one. Second thing, you say Nnamdi Kanu claims to be innocent. No, that's not the point. Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. The position of the law is innocent until proven guilty. Okay, rather, the government is claiming he's guilty. He is innocent, but the government is claiming he's guilty. So the onus is on the government to prove he's guilty. When they go to court, the government is going to produce. They are going there to prosecute their case because right now, innocent until proven guilty. He's innocent now until the government prove otherwise. Okay, so that is how legal issues work. Okay, so having clarified that, I still want to say something. You talk about justice being miscarried, and you blame. I mean, for me, you looked at Nnamdi Kanu, you look at the lawyer, you look at Nnamdi Kanu, you look at the lawyer. You are just analyzing. I feel like you are just meddling in issues that you should not meddle in, right? Rather, the issue that you can meddle in, not issue that is of public uh, jurisdiction, and that is the public institution, the judicial system. Okay, so when you look at the judicial system that has lingered the case of a man for 4 years, Okay, for 4 years. So I will ask the question, because couple of laws to cite, everybody has a right to fair hearing. Okay, so you have the right to fair hearing, I have the right to fair hearing. Then number two, justice must not be, it's not, it doesn't end for justice to be served, but the perception that justice has been served. You get? So if you have a case and your case has lingered for 4 years, eh, has justice been miscarried or served? Just quick question and answer.
Sorry, can you just take the question again?
A case, if you have a case and it lingers for 4 years, has justice
Yeah.
been miscarried or served in this case?
Well, it's technical. I cannot say yes or no
Oh,
because it has not. There isn't any judgment to that. Like it's not conclusive.
no, 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 no. Like like everybody have a right to fair trial. In fact, if your case has delayed to this extent, it's no longer fair, right?
I
So that part of that part of the constitution has been abused. Okay, the right to fair hearing and fair trial. Okay, so a case that has lingered for 4 years, eh,
yeah.
has justice
hmm
been served or miscarried?
Look, like I said, it's a bit technical for me, but I want to believe if he wants to go through the full course of the justice, he should allow the system take its full course. That's what I believe. You can't come off
Okay,
and
okay, okay, okay.
just like you said, in Nigeria, the system is such that you are innocent until proven guilty.
Everywhere, not
I
Nigeria. Yeah,
understand
yeah.
that.
Okay.
No, I think there are systems where if you are caught, you are guilty, then you prove your
No,
innocence.
no, no. There's no system like that.
The comrade, can you
I'll
guys,
prove it
can
to
you
you.
guys, can you guys make this in time based? I don't
Okay,
understand why
okay.
people
No,
are
no
raising
worry,
their
hero,
hand and
hero.
you're
Calm
just
down,
going
calm
back
down,
and
calm down,
forth
hero.
with the same guy.
Hero, calm
Make
down,
it
calm
time
down,
based so
calm
that
down, calm
people
down.
can have their input.
Calm down, calm down. Okay, so Jaffa, maybe let's just leave it like that. So that thing is generic. Okay, everywhere you go, innocent until proven guilty.
All right.
But anyways, let's
So,
just leave it like that. So we don't hog the mic. Okay.
all right.
So I don't know who. Okay, so I think okay, let's take the cue now. Okay, so I'll take Hero. I'll
Hold on,
take.
hold on, hold on.
Okay,
Let
okay. You
me
want?
ask.
Okay, ask. Yeah, go ahead.
Who is moderating? Is it not Mr. Facts? Or is God?
Sorry, who wants to ask question?
Mr.
Mr.
Facts.
The comrade, I have been raising my hand on the pay me
Sorry,
already.
sorry, hold on, Hero.
Okay,
Somebody wants to ask
I
question. Are you
don't
the one?
understand. I have been here. That's what I'm saying,
I will
and
call
I
you. I
have been
wanted to
trying to
call
get.
Want
the
to
queue
ask
now. Calm down now, Hero. Calm down.
I want to
Ah,
ask Jafar a question. Just a simple question.
ask your question. Ask your question. Yeah.
Jafar, Jafar, can you hear me?
Yes, please. I can hear you.
I'm going to ask you a question based on the second topic. Do
Okay.
you think? Do you think the the Fulanis, the entire Southwest deserve a bush that is free of the Fulanis? Like the Fulanis should vacate. Everybody should vacate and go back to their state, or come and buy land properly, or they should continue the way they are going.
Okay, if I got you correctly, you're asking if the Southwest deserves a healthy bush or you want it to be empty. I don't get you.
Sorry, Jaffa. Did you speak to the second topic?
Yeah, probably he was in the space yesterday. I spoke about it
Okay,
yesterday,
okay,
but
okay. So I
The
beg.
comrade, please, I know you're moderating. Can you stop
Oh,
interrupting Mr.
just calm down, calm down. Ah, you've been interjecting. You think I don't have something to do now to come and moderate you? I've been begging you to calm down. See, for me, like Jaffa, just answer the question because I want to know if you spoke to that and I missed it.
Jaffa, 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 my question again is, do they deserve to go to farm and go to a farm that will be free of AK-47 wielding Fulani herdsmen with cattle? And then the Fulani people rather buy ranches and go buy grass to give their cattle, or we should continue with the way we are going now.
Well, of course, to every sensible human being, uh, no one deserves to die. No one deserves to have his land infiltrated by hoodlums or criminals or terrorists. Uh, yes, of course, like you said, every region, every state deserves a clean forest where you can go and come back alive. But like I said, what I said about these numbers is, of which a lot of people do not agree, so I don't even want to go into that. But yes, I
For me, the number is inconsequential. Even one life is one life too much.
absolutely, absolutely.
I'm saying like we don't see what someone came here yesterday and said he's into construction, and if you go to the mountains of Ekiti and another state he mentioned, you see Fulani settlements. So I'm saying like we don't see them in those bushes. They go back to their state, or they come to a place that is visible, buy land, convert it to ranches, so that people will not be scared.
You see,
As we speak, we have Yoruba refugees.
you see, the idea of ranches is a bit too complex for the average Fulani man living in the bushes. What we should advocate for is to take off these criminals. Wherever criminals are, wherever terrorists are, whether in the south, whether in the east, whether in the north, whether middle belt, so to say, please let's take out all of these criminal elements.
Why
This
why
is
is the
Okay,
idea
guys. Sorry, it's not a
of
back and
keeping
forth. No,
your
Kukara, it's
cattle?
not a back and forth. Let's move
Why
the
is the
mic.
idea of putting your
Let's
cattle
move
in
the
one
mic.
place bad?
Hero, go ahead then. Then we'll go to Justice then Captain.
Yeah, thank you, comrade. I wasn't trying to interject, but I wanted something. I mean, you should be in charge, and let this thing be time based so that it can give room for other people to also ask their question. I have a lot of things to say, but I'll try to curtail it so that I would lead by example of what I'm saying. I don't know who Jaffa is, but let me start this way. We are the people called, like, for where I'm from, I'm Igbo, okay? We have an ideology, we have a value system, which is why we are different from every other people. And our way of life, our spirituality, and our cosmology sets us apart. And that's why we act the way we do. Whatever we do is according to our spirituality, even those who don't even understand it. So when we go ahead and explain to them, they will understand. Another thing I wanted to say is this: in science, once you bring up an argument, for somebody to say that that argument is not true, they have to come up with counter argument. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the guy who made the claim that, excuse me, that 29,000 Yorubas were killed, were unalived. Sorry. So it's Yoruba, okay. And one thing I've understood in the media, not just Nigerian media, is all over the world. When they say 10,000, just know that it's above 10,000. So the media doesn't actually come up with exactly the figures that are actually what happened. So if somebody wants to counter that man, that person has to come up with an argument with facts and evidences to prove that what that man said is not true. But if there's nobody to come up with such, that 29,000 stands, and you can cry anyhow you want. So if you look at different examples of what I'm trying to tell you now, somebody came up and told us that spider had, was it 12 legs or whatever, and somebody actually went and did a research and found out that this is a lie, and that was how the argument died off. So today, whether you like it or you don't like it, that 29,000 stands until we have counter argument. Secondly, is the issue of Nnamdi Kanu that you are talking about. Um, the truth is that if you want to tell yourself the truth, that is, if you want to tell yourself the truth, Nigeria is full of deceit. They are deceiving themselves. Nnamdi Kanu has no case in Nigeria. That is, if you are trying to tell yourself the truth. I'm not asking you to accept. I'm telling you for a fact. Your Nigeria knows that he doesn't have a case. That's why they keep switching up the matter. Just like he exposed them yesterday. So I'm not begging you to accept what I'm telling you. I am telling you what I know and what is the fact. And you can't counter it. Even your Nigerian law will not counter it. So Nigeria knows that Nnamdi Kanu has no case. There is nothing to accept any judge for anything. What you are saying has no local standing in law. It's just displaced because there's no stand to try him in the first place. That is, if you're trying to tell yourself the truth. Maybe if you go back to your bedroom, tell yourself the truth because you too know the truth. So that is that for Nnamdi Kanu. And for the forest, that is exactly what I'm saying. People have different ideologies coming together as a people, being forced together by the union, which we didn't create ourselves. The Fulani are actually invaders coming from somewhere else. They are not indigenous to the land. Now, I'll give you a very good example how you know people who are indigenous to the land. People who are indigenous to the land try to protect their land. They don't just come with rascality and radicalism. Nobody does that in his land. If you own your land, there are things that are sacred you don't want to do. You don't even want to spill blood anyhow in your own land. Okay? So these are things that you will know that these people are not actually, I don't know if you're Fulani, but if you're Fulani and you make research of what I'm telling you, you will find out that what I'm telling you is the truth. I'm not here, I don't care. I'm not here to please anybody. I'm not here to be politically correct. I'm not here to make arguments that will make you be happy with me or sad. I don't care. That's why my name is Demon Bigot. What I'm doing, I do it very well and I come up with fact. If you want fact, if you want document, I'll provide it to you. I'm not running away from anybody. Okay? So there is no way. Fulani has no right whatsoever, no matter how you want to talk about it, that you can't contain them in ranches. That is absolute unacceptable. In fact, I call it bullshit. You don't have any right in someone's land and you're occupying their bushes for any reason whatsoever, if not the manipulation and the ideology that they came with from wherever they are coming from. You don't come to people's land as a foreigner. You want to tell them how you want to live with them. That is unacceptable. It's only acceptable because they are operating the Nigerian system. Exactly going back to what I was saying, that you guys have your Lord Lugan, your whatever kind of system you practice wherever you're coming from. We have a different mindset here, and the Yariba have their own. So you see how I'm saying that this thing is not going to work. And if you are going to be honest with yourself, you would answer what is obtainable in the present day. Because whatever people have had in the past, whatever means they have conquered the Yoruba, let's take for instance the conquest of Ilorin, is the same feudal system. We don't have that in our place. It's unacceptable. Maybe the Yoruba can accept you guys with that. For us, you would not do that near us. If you want to know what I'm telling you, go back to history, because the problem we are having in this country is that people have decided not to go back to history. And the government also have pushed down on history. The reason being that when history is exposed, a lot of things will just go down naturally. You can't even try it. But because we keep living in delusion, we keep deceiving ourselves. And you say people like one Nigeria. What is one Nigeria? What is one Nigeria? I have never heard of one United Kingdom. I have never heard of one United States. It's only people who have the mindset to subjugate, to stifle you. Like they want to make sure they subjugate you so you live by their own dictates. That is not who we are, and we have resisted it for years. Go and ask questions. Go and read history. It's on record. I'm not making this things up. That's why I'm demon bigot. I'm not talking about evil spirit. I'm talking about somebody who does his job very well. I'm practical in what I'm doing. And I have evidences, I have documents to back up my fact. So I know myself. And what I'm asking our people is for us to keep disseminating this history to our children so that they will know the kind of human beings they're encountering in day-to-day lives. and everything will become easy. Let me stop here so that people who have, I have more things to say, but I don't want to continue so that people who have other things to say can also say.
Okay. So anybody with question, go for it. Okay, Jaffa, you want to ask a question? Go ahead then.
Yes, please. I would love to ask Hero a question. Um, he keeps saying that it's not acceptable for people to live in other people's land. And I'll ask him this simple question. When the Igbos are busy spreading their tentacles and spreading businesses on other people's land, you have listened, do not do a thumbs down. I'm asking a question and allow me
Brother,
ask
that's not
that.
what I said. That's why I'm doing a thumbs down. That is not
Okay,
what
what
I
did you
said.
say?
I
What
said
did
you
you say?
can't
Hold on.
come with radicalism and rascality to people's land to desecrate it. Try to
Allow me
differentiate
land.
what I
Okay,
said.
Allow me
allow him
land.
ask his question.
Allow
Allow
me
him to ask his
land.
question.
Allow
So,
me
so, so,
land.
Jaffa, hold on, Jaffa. You are the one. When people give emoji, you don't need to complain about it. The person will not interject you. Eh?
All right,
Uh-huh.
all right, all right, all right. Thank you. Like I said earlier,
Sorry.
like I said earlier, I am all against killings of people. I'm all against land grabbing whatsoever. I'm all
I
against all
don't
sort
really
of
know what's
terrorism.
going on. I wanted to ask Jafar a question the other time. I don't know, maybe you guys were not hearing me or something.
Oh God, who is talking now? Let this man ask his question.
Editor, if you can hear us, hold on. We will give you room to ask him the question because you'll be.
All right, can I go on?
But let Jafar ask his question, editor, please.
Okay,
We'll give you the mic when
all
he's
right,
done.
okay. So let's say we manage to find our way around identifying who are the non-killers, and these are clean herdsmen that would say stay peacefully without disrupting anything and will follow the law of the land. And then the radical ones are either killed or taken elsewhere. I don't know where they will take them to. Will you allow such kind of system to work? Given that you also, as an Igbo man, the world has been fair to you. You've moved around, not just in Nigeria, and you've allowed to thrive the best way you can, whether legally or illegally. But let's stick to the legal part. Will you allow that? Thank you. That's my question.
Thank you very much, my brother. Listen, let me just clear some doubts. Anywhere I've traveled in the world, I've always been legal. Okay? In fact, I hold citizenship other than Nigeria. So don't even get yourself deceived in that. Okay? Um, also, there's something I wanted to say before I forget it. You know, you came up with this idea of this Yareba nonsense thing they keep saying. Nandi Kanu came with violence. My brother, I have videos to show you that your people are the people who came with violence through your
Just
Fulani
answer my question.
terror.
That was not
I'm
fast
coming.
now.
Let me finish before I forget what I'm trying to say. I'm going to answer the question. With your terror field army who came to my land and killed my people. Nnamdi Kanu did not ask anybody to carry weapon and kill anybody then. He was protesting, which for me, I don't believe in that. I believe that if you kill me, if you kill one, I kill 20. That's my belief. I'm not, you see my face there, right? That is me. And I'm not hiding what I'm doing. What I'm saying is, if you come for peace, I'm for peace. But anything you come for, I'll give it to you in multiple fold.
Okay, Hero, it's
Okay?
okay. It's
Now,
okay.
to answer your question, comrade, I'm coming. To answer your question, Ndibo have never occupied a land that is not theirs without buying it. They go through the process. If you guys keep using this propaganda. If you can show me cite a very good example where an Igbo man went to another person's land and took it over, then I will come out here and apologize. But if you cannot prove that, stop spreading that hate speech because that's hate. That is lies. If you want to be a bigot, be a demon bigot like me. Demon in the sense, what I mean by demon is not like evil spirit. Demon means someone who does what he does very, very well I do what I do very, very well. You can like me, you can hate me, it doesn't matter to me. But
Okay,
what I'm
okay,
telling you is fact. We do
okay.
not occupy land illegally. We do not take over people's land. If you keep making that argument, I implore the host, the moderators, to tell you to show us facts. Because you can't just come and start making claims against the people, against the nation, and we just let you go like that. That's not fair.
Okay, thank you, Hero. Okay, any other question? We'll just move to justice then. Okay, justice.
Well, he didn't address my question like I asked.
Okay, Jaffa,
Jaffa, you're not the
hold
only
on, hold
person
on,
here.
hold
Can
on.
you let other
Jaffa,
people
somebody
speak?
will not answer your question the way you want it, okay? So, Justice, go ahead.
What I'm saying, he missed the point, but that's okay.
Hold on, yeah. Let Justice go ahead.
The point you're asking is that the world have given us fairness for us to drive all over where we go. That's the point you're making. As if we went there and they give us land for free, or we just went there and take their land by force. We are telling that people come to your land, they don't want to pay for it, they just want to be violent against you. People, even when even you give them that land for free. Some of these Fulanis, you come, you just pity them and feel like, okay, this land, I'm not cultivating it, be there and take care of your children. Before you know it, they turn it to their own. Before you know it, your life is joined to it. Everybody knows this truth, but why are we hiding on it? No Igbo man will go to Lagos and tell you, even though they would accuse us of coming with nylon. Yes, we come with nylon, but nobody will accuse you that when we come with nylon, we come and chase any Yoruba man we see in his house and live there. No, we come, we do legal business. We drive at the end of the day, we get whatever we want, and we still make that place comfortable for me and you who owns the land. Because when I
It is
build my
also
house,
of note for us to know that Igbos are economic migrants. We are not coming empty-handed. We are coming
yes,
with
my brother.
something.
So what I'm trying to say, we even make it comfortable for you, even when you sell that land for us. We can still allow your wife or your children to still put a shop in front of our house and be selling whatever they are selling without us disturbing them. But no, that's the reverse is the case. That is, by the way, let me go to the topic anyway, because some people ask question like my brother Hero said, is a hate question, and we should be mindful of it. MK detention
It's a hate speech.
and
Hate
MK
speech.
detention is a miscarriage of justice.
Sorry for the record, I do not do hate speech in case someone might just get
Don't
carried away.
interject me. I never interjected you, please. So, the topic of this room is MK detention. 29,000 people that have died, and the Fulani by Fulani herdsmen, and the sexual assault. I'm going to take it one by one. One, MK detention have proven that we are being persecuted in Nigeria. As an Igbo man, you are not safe. It doesn't matter the amount of money you have. People that have done worse than what MK did have been set free, but he's still in detention. They can't even give him a fair hearing of allowing him to go to the awaiting trial in prison or this kind of a thing. When you go to prison and the judge said you are not going to go on bail, what next did they still need to do? They're supposed to have sent him to Kuje prison to go and wait for his trial. And if they convict him, they send him to jail. And Emeke, the person coming here to analyze how Emeke was talking to his lawyer, it so sounds so foolish to me when people talk about things that doesn't even make relevant. When a journalist asked Emeke a question yesterday, Emeke told them, "Why can't you make a little research?" He even decided to carry the appeal, the Supreme Court judgment, to give to the journalist to go and read and see where he said apply what the Supreme Court said holistically. Even if it's against him, he doesn't afraid for whatever they said that he should do. But let it apply wholly, not applying the one that favored you and the one that didn't favor you don't want to apply it. Simple. But as Nigerians as they are, as evil as they are, they will not see that part. Now they are looking at MMK relationship with his lawyers. That's how evil Nigerians can be when it comes to justice to Igbo people. And that is evil. Secondly, I don't care about numbers. Somebody come here, that number is exaggerated. I wanted to ask him, but it's a waste of time. Which number would be normal if being killed? Like if you come to a community, which number that can be killed and you say, okay, this one is okay. It's not exaggerated. It's real. They kill. Which number? Which number can be killed? And so people will say, oh, this one is nice. 29,000 is not the number, but at least 5,000 is number, 2,000 is number, 3,000 or 1,000 or 500 is the number. And somebody is come to justify. He keep emphasizing on the number exaggerated, but he don't want to tell us the number that can be killed and the people will go home and sleep very well. As if no life, there are some life that's supposed to be taken away. But when we now rise up and say we are defending, they want to place a disclaimer that people should not talk about weapon. Those 29,000 that were killed, are they killed by strangulation? Are they killed by poison? What do they use in killing them? Even if it's 1,000 people, even if it's 500, let's investigate what they use in killing them so that everybody will have the same thing in his disposal. So that you will not allow people to come and kill you. If they say weapon is not good, any kind of weapon they use in killing these people, we should tell people to keep those kind of weapons with themselves, so that when these people approach you with the weapon, you two of them, so whoever have the more power will overcome. That's the simple solution to this killing. You can't kill somebody with gun and you now allow his children to come and negotiate with you the problem you have dealt with their father. That doesn't make sense. I live in America. I live in America and I have gone through some history of America. There's nothing America have gotten without force, without putting. That's why they tell you have go to Walmart, you buy arm with yourself, $300. Put it in your waist. As far as they run your background check, you don't have any criminal record. You carry it in your waist. Why do they allow it to happen? If America said
Hold on. Not the real gun. That one is just gone with Boris, but that one has bullets where the one they sell in Walmart. When you go to the gun range, you could get the real gun for $300,
in
like you said,
Walmart they sell
$500.
real gun, fact.
They don't
Now,
sell real
if you
gun.
go
That
to
is not
Academy
real
No,
gun.
Sports,
I'm
Mr.
telling
Fat, they
you.
sell gun. What are you
what are you
saying? They
telling
sell
me
gun
now?
They
at
don't sell
Walmart.
real
Do you
gun
want
at
me to do a
Walmart.
live video? Why are
If
you
you
Please
want
do a
saying that?
live
in
video.
academy,
That's not
in
real
okay,
gun.
let's say
That
fast,
is
fast.
that. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Calm down. Okay. I'm Walmart myself. All right. So that is not a real gun. That gun looks so real. It has bullets. The bullets are Boris. They are not real gun like the one that has the firearm rifle. The one that has that one, if you go to all this gun range, you will see there's 500, 600, 700, $1,000, $300, different kinds of weapons,
Facts.
right? So
You want
Walmart
us to
don't
put money
sell
on this?
real guns.
Facts. You want us to put money on this?
Hold on, just continue. I don't want to derail the space. We'll go
Well,
ahead.
but
Like,
if you go to Walmart, you go to Academy, they say gun, real gun. You go there, they show you their prices, their quality, how many bullets they have, and you're telling me it's not a real gun. America allow people to carry gun because they know the importance of safety. Because
and again, it depends on the states too. There's some states that are not open carry, and there's some states
yeah, but I live in a
that
state
have
that is
open
open
carry
carry. In
laws.
the Texas, man,
Yes,
it's,
yes,
it's open
exactly.
carry, man.
Depends on the state. Yeah,
So
exactly. That's an
what
open
is wrong
carry
with
state.
people? People arm themselves. If you come and open your pigeonhole, it's there. So what are we saying? So why do the America make it? Even some of their paramilitary section that you can do a job. For example, if you work in prison in America, you might do that job for 25 years. You will not touch a gun for one day. But the major means for you to qualify to do that job, you must go for gun test. If you say it's a lie, come and prove. You might do that job for 20, 30 years. You will not touch a gun for one day. But for you to be allowed to do that job, you must learn how to handle weapon. Why do they do it? They know what safety is all about. So what are we pretending? As if these people that are dying are not human beings. And these are these numbers, even if it's 500, that we should let it go. Instead, we understand that you cannot negotiate with somebody who have a gun in the table. I have been in some things that people have to threaten me with gun, and they call for peace meeting. And when you call for peace meeting and somebody keep a gun on his table, whatever he say, you do. But when the men behind you have a gun, everybody put it their own down, and we are talking. They know if there's any shootout here, nobody's going to escape with life. People are going to escape are going to run with blood. So everybody have to come to table and say, let's have a compromise. That's the nature. But you can't call me on the table while you have a gun. And they put the gun on the table. And me, I come with tie and the suit, put on and say, let's talk. When you come like that, they will tell you what to do. And you will do it. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's our time in Nigeria will understand that. Then, lastly, this is where they pains me most. And when this one Nigerians talk about economy, they talk about money, direct investment, the one that pains me most is this sexual assault. In America, where we live, in fact, you live in America. If any public service have to do anything with sexual assault, Weinstein won't end his life. PDD is facing his own today. But what is our own doing? They molest our women. For you to get a job in Abuja, they have to sleep with you. They mess you around. They torture our ladies. They do whatever they want with them. And they, because of jobs. Even people don't have courage to say about it because they're not going to get justice. And you come and tell me Nigeria should be continuing. And you want this, my innocent 11-year-old daughter, that every night that she come from work, she come from school, I took him to school, I bring him back, and you are making me to imagine what life will be if he have to decide tomorrow that, Daddy, I want to go back home to be able to serve my country. And I'm going to look at any man to put hand on her for no reason and assault her. And you think you cannot kill somebody because of that. This is where I hate Nigeria the most.
That's a roundup, yeah.
Yeah, what I'm going to round up is that we deceive ourselves in every round. In justice, we know that the judiciary is compromised. But people like Comrade will tell us to go to court. We know that these Fulanis are killing people with AK-47. People like Comrade will tell us we should not mention weapon. We talk about our women being sexually assaulted. They don't want to tell us that anybody that do sexual assault is supposed to be put in death row or lock up for life and never see the daylight. All these are injustice are meting out of people. And when these children that their parents are going through this injustice grow tomorrow in the next 5-6 years, they were there when their father were killed. They were there when their father were detained with no justice. They were there when their sister were assaulted, and they turned to monsters. You tell them not to carry weapon. Are you not deceiving yourself because you live in Canada or America where you think you are safe? We are not safe anywhere. Till we correct this injustice, our life is going to be miserable. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Any question for quickly before we move to the next speaker for justice? Okay, I'll take it. There's no. Actually, you want to ask a question or we move? Okay.
I want to ask Justice a question.
Okay, quick question. Yeah, go ahead.
Justice, my question is, with the way these Ronu people want to deny what is happening, do you think they deserve what the Fulanis are doing to them? Or we should keep on shedding light to save the sensible ones and the vulnerable ones? Or we should ignore so that the Fulani will keep dealing with them?
Thank you, my brother. No life deserves to be lost or mocked because of the sin of other people. I will not support that. Okay, they deserve what they are getting, because if you check the people that are dying in this process, that Abuja, because the old woman that just go to farm just to get cassava for the 3 children he carried at her back don't deserve to die. And these are the people these people are killing. The young boy that just want to go and play with his fellow children, fellow mate, and they go to fetch water in the stream, and these people kill. They don't deserve to die. We, the elites, are the evil ones. We, they think that we come to space, and we cannot do justice to these things that are happening to these people, are the ones that deserve to die. Because we are here every day on Twitter talking, but people that are dying in these 29,000 now, you will not see two or three people that live somewhere in Europe that follow these people to die. These are innocent children that all they want. I remember while I was in the village, all I think about is just to go to the stream, fetch water, go in the afternoon with my mate, we chase squirrel, and go to fishing in the afternoon, come back home, and our mom will make some food for us and we eat. And we are okay. Imagine people we are massacring us when we are doing this play all around. What will be our fate? And that is why we are fighting. And when you talk about it, some people that think that they have traveled and the elite say, don't mention it. And these people are not even connected to that land. Like, why I cry every day is that when I was home last December, I took my 3 kids to where my mom used to send me to go and fetch water, where my mom used to go and send me to go and fetch firewood, where we go and chase squirrel, where we go and do this. And my last child said, Daddy, do you know that I'm so happy today? I say, why? He said, in America, it's so boring. But you see what you do all the time. I see that smile in her face. At that point, he asked me, Daddy, are you scared? I said, I'm not scared. But yet, he said, Daddy, you sound scared. I said, I'm not scared. But some of these people that argue with me when it comes to how we solve this Nigerian problem, some of them have not even been to their village for a very long time. And when you talk about how these people will invade your village, come and kill your people, and they say,
I can't hear you.
I
He's still
can't
there.
hear him again. Yeah.
But
Okay.
let me just say this before he comes back. The thing is that something I
Hold on,
found
hold on,
out.
no, Hero, hold on,
Let
hold
me
on.
quickly say
Okay,
this
okay.
it's
No,
in
no,
response to the question this guy asked about the killings and why they are trying
no.
to downplay it. So
But
the
he's not
response I
asking.
want to
Hold on,
give is this.
Hero.
It's on a
No. Let Captain speak, please. Okay. Captain, go ahead.
Looks like justice is back.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
Okay,
much. It is a Twitter glitch.
Captain, just one
Captain
minute. Let
Jericho, like,
let
hold on, like,
justice
justice is back.
round up. Yeah, justice round up. Yeah.
yeah, thank you. I got a call anyway. So what I'm trying to say here is nobody deserves to die. Most especially innocent people that are in their village enjoying themselves, because the life of the village, if you have experienced it, is one of the sweetest time to enjoy yourself. Like you go to the stream, fetch a good spring water, swim, drink, and do some good things. But now, those things are being fading away because we want to live, call ourselves Nigerians, and we want to have direct investment. He's going away. So, my brother, nobody deserves it. We have to keep telling people the truth. And
Okay.
the
Yeah.
truth is always what will save us from this mess. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Before Captain, so let me just clarify something. So the only child they talk, like maybe one person come. Okay, so now this topic say Fulani harassment, So because when people use blanket Fulani, because we have Fulani doctors, we have engineers, those was not they kill. We have lawyers, Fulani lawyers. Then those was not the kill, right? So that's why I'm always okay. Blanket statement, no good. And just like say, conquer every Igbo man, IPOB, and not you understand. So then everyone of them wants to be IPOB now, right? So you have to also specify. You get just to make that clear.
But comrade, I want to put a question to you.
Yeah.
Remember when Deborah was killed?
Who is this
Em-
comrade?
when Deborah was killed, somebody that is a Fulani doctor,
This one is mentioning IPOB and the Fulani herdsmen, the same statement. Imagine.
Fulani, when they killed Deborah, a Fulani man supported the killing of Deborah, and that man is a medical doctor. So, what do you say about that?
I'm like that guy is speaking for himself and his household now, right? So tomorrow, if we see an Igbo man we talk, we support killing, yeah, you go blanket them. You know, go blanket them now. You get. So yeah, we have people deal with people in isolation. That's my point. But let Captain go. We don't to delay Captain.
Thank you very much, comrade and Mr. Fact. Um, I'm just here to actually have a civil argument, which is important in this very conversation because I listened to Jaffa when he was you know making his submission, and I could easily tell that he has little but no value to human life. When we talked about the killing, he said that it was an exaggerated number, right? And the way, sometimes I see people who, when they speak, they probably love the sound of their voice, right? They can articulate, you know, very sweetly, and at the same time, you prove what you are, and you prove to the people exactly that you've got no value for life, right? Um, The topic is very simple. We are talking about everything that has to do with the core value of life, be it Mazen Namdekano, be it about the 29,000 Yorubas that has been killed, right, by Fulani headsmen, be it the sexual assault by, method on this young lady who wants to serve her motherland or her fatherland, however you put it. This all has to do with value for life, right? Martin Nandekano, who is a prisoner of conscience, is someone who has been held under detention for no just good cause. It's an injustice, not just meted on him, but to a large number of, all of us who are involved in this struggle. And what is this struggle all about? This struggle is about preserving our lives and value. And I believe like that any learned person who is vast or who has been to the four walls of the university should have at least a living conscience to distinguish between left and right. Looking at the what happened in the court is a clear indication that this is a deliberate attack on a certain group of people or on a certain nation of people. We have been undermined. And what you see happening to Mazen Namdekano is a case of what we see that is actually happening on the internet between Bobrisky and Very Dark Man and the EFCC. You see, I have a way of connecting dots to everything. You see how every other people who is involved in the case of Nigeria works freely, but one particular man is being held. And guess what? You have someone like Jaffa coming to say, oh, how he's going about it. He should have done this. The rule of law said this. The rule of law said that. But I believe that if I should encroach or trespass within your threshold, Jaffa, you will be the first person to draw off your cutlass to remind me that this is your territory. But here, a man who is actually fighting for his life, defending himself, being selfless, and fighting for his people. Now we want to impose on him our own mindsets on how he should follow the rule of law when he is being unjustly oppressed and suppressed. You see, it is very easy to tell someone, look, uh, there is a dirt in your eyes. And it is very, very hard for we to actually look at the mirror and also check if there is dirt in our eyes. Whenever you discuss about it, one thing that alarms me more is the very fact that whenever you discuss about Nigeria, you see Nigerians come out. Jaffa, I don't know if you're a Nigerian, right? But you see Nigerians come out, especially those who believe that they are in the diaspora. They would always come out to whine their mouth and say, "Oh, Nigeria is bad. Nigeria is this. Nigeria is that." But when there is an injustice against someone, the same human being with a living conscience, with a living brain, becomes biased. And I begin to ask, how do you breathe? How do you breathe? Prof has made, it's actually sounding an alarm that, look, 29,000 of my people has been killed. We are more than 300 million people in Nigeria, of which we do not have like an up-to-date statistics of how many we are. The most black populous nation on earth, right? Let's leave Yoruba nation aside that Prof was talking about. Let's go to the middle belt. A situation whereby an entire village was wiped out. How many people were inhabiting? we are actually inhabited that place, that the whole village was wiped out, and only a small child was left alive in the back, on the back of the mom. Are you also still going to tell me that that is an exaggerated number? How many gory videos have we seen of mass burials? You also want to tell me that they are exaggerated number? In fact, if you ask me, I think Prof is even bluffing. He has reduced the number, because a situation whereby you will go and wipe an entire village, a situation whereby you will go and kidnap a whole school children of 100 and something, and there will be no trace. You want to tell me you can kidnap children and there will be no trace to say that this is where you are? Are you kidding me? A situation whereby they will take 6 to 7 to 8 hours to pillage and ransack an entire village, an entire community. You have military barracks everywhere. You have police distance. Nobody is there. Even when they are shooting and using machetes to butcher people, nobody comes to save anybody. And you tell me that the numbers are being exaggerated? Are you kidding right now? Or do you love your own voice? Be it Fulani doctor or be it not Fulani doctor, we know who the culprits are. Who we know who the criminals are. So people have asked you here, can you point a place where Igbo people have taken over before and tell you that this place is a conquered territory? Can you name one that the Yoruba has done? But a certain group of people are actually, boomeranging the whole place and telling you that we have rights to go into this place. People's crops and the rest of them, you destroy them when you can actually ranch. In 2024, in this 20th century, are we a joke to you? So there is no way you can defend anybody, because we are yet to see any of these doctors or these people that you're talking about. Oh, you cannot put a blanket statement. We are yet to see those of them who had called out the nonsense that is happening. We are yet to see. But it seems everybody is happy because an agenda is actually, yielding results. Now, let's talk about the sexual assault. It is not a new thing. If the citizens, right, if the indigenous people can be raped and sexually assaulted, these are metaphorical and a figure of speech, right? If the indigenous people can be assaulted and harassed by their own military, who is now somebody who is in the military to speak out? We have seen a situation whereby a group of young girls was kidnapped by security agencies from the east. They were, uncountably raped. Some of them were even left to wear the same panties for a long period of time. Who was judged about it? Who was held accountable about it? So you see, in all of this conversation that we're having, is talking about the value for life. We like this contraption has no value for the life of the indigenous people. How on earth are you so hell-bent on claiming the life of a son of the soil who is telling you that, look, the way things are going is not good, we can do better for everybody, let it go round for everybody? And the the Supreme Court said, this man, okay, you want to judge him, but the way you brought him here to judge him is not right. Free him to go. Court of Appeal, Federal High Court, and the rest of them say, leave this man to go. You have no case on him. You say no. You want to continue. And then this man woke up in the court and say, you know what, I'm tired of this nonsense. If you don't want to judge me or allow this thing to go, get out of my case. And you're saying that he is wrong after you have detained him wrongfully for 4 years. The man said, okay, send me to jail. Let me go and serve my jail time. You say no, you just detain him in a house where he cannot see sunlight or anything. And you think it is okay? Please, I want to know if the same 4 years of university you went to, it's not the same some of us went to. And do you have to put your head upside down to read and comprehend what is inside the so-called books we read? We will see the truth. We don't want to say the truth. We will see lies. We will hug it and hold it tight. But when it happens to you, you want people to see justice through your own side. You want people to see, through what you're going through your ordeal. But when it is happening to someone else, because you believe, because you think you have a better way about it. Now, if you claim Nnamdi Kanu is wrong, how come everybody is still crying about the same Nigeria? Why is everybody crying about the same Nigeria? If you feel Nnamdi Kanu is wrong, why are you even on this space? Because we are deliberating. This is political. Even the agitation is political. We are all into politics. So please, I think we should have the conscience enough. We should be reasonable enough to actually understand that this is a value for life. We are talking about value for life. People's life are at stake, and you're saying that it is an exaggerated number. We saw what happened in what is it? What is the name of that place in the West where a whole church was fucked up? Do you know how many people was in that church? Has there been any time that there is a mass murder in Nigeria that they give you the accurate number? They will tell you, no, maybe only just 3 people. That 3 people is like more than 300 people. If they tell you 300 people, know that 1,000 died. We have seen situation, even in the north, where they say, oh, it was a mistake. We bombed innocent civilians by mistake. And tomorrow, if they told you over 400,000 people have been killed there, you say, no, it is an exaggerated number. Now you have to be careful. You have to be careful. You have to be careful so that your poisonous hand does not mistakenly go into your own mouth. You have to be careful so that the hand of a chimpanzee inside the pot of soup does not later turn to the hand of a human being. As much as you run around the tree of a pepper, you can never climb it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. So it's either you're saying the truth or you're coward enough to lie about what is happening. Thank you very much, and I yield the mic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Yes, any question? Mr. I don't know, please speak us up. Yeah, so, happiness,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm here. I wanted to read, just for context sake, if you guys permit me to quickly, people could have a clear understanding about this Nigerian former soldier who was discharged for mental illness, according to the Nigerian military. But she said that that's not the reason she was discharged. The reason she was discharged was because she refused Abdul Karim from sexual assaulting her. For this reason, she was taken. I just want to read that so that people have a context to what the topic is about. So when you're making your submission, as you touch the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu detention, you touch the 29,000 killed by Fulani headsmen. You could also touch about the issue between Ogunleye route. Versus Abdul Karim and other people who was trying to sexually harass her while she was serving as a military officer before she was discharged. So I just want to quickly give us a context to it, and I advise everybody to please look up on the JT click on those newspaper, read about it, understand the message, then come up when you're making your submission. You could have a clear context of what the space is all about. Please permit me to do a quick reading, and then people have a context on what really happened to her. Then I'll give you guys the mic, please. Just give me a quick second. All right. All right. So, discharged female soldier, there's Nigerian army to publish investigation of the outcome alleged to her sexual harassment by Colonel. Former soldier Private Ruth Ogunleye, who was relieved from service after accusing senior officer Colonel IB Abdulkarim of sexual harassment, has told the Nigerian army authorities to publish the outcome of the investigation into the matter. She recalled that January 2024, via her TikTok page, Ogunleye called Colonel IB Abdulkarim and GS Ogo and Brigadier General IB Solebe that they had made her life unbearable. The former army personnel accused Abdul Karim for making repeated attempts to assault her, administering the interjection against her will, and forcibly removed her from her residence and confining her to a psychiatric hospital for several months after she rejected his sexual advances. However, Sahara Reports reported to the Director of Army and Public Relations, Major General Oyema Wanchiku, said Ogunleye's allegation lacked merit. The Army spokesman said that after an exhaustive review of the facts and testimonies and evidence presented, it was determined that Abdul Karim did not commit the offense alleged by Ogunleye. Wanchiku stated to the medical report, following an evaluation at the National Hospital in Abuja, indicated that Ogunleye, who is the Nigerian female military, was suffering from a condition that rendered her medically vulnerable. Reacting to her discharge from her TikTok page account on Tuesday, Ogunleye expressed gratitude to the Nigerian army, but pleaded for the outcome of the investigation to be made public. She said, I want to say a big thank you to the Nigerian Army and its spokesman, Major General Oyema Wanchiku. It is no longer in news. I was discharged from service on June 15th, 2024. I humbly request that the Nigerian Army publish the outcome of the investigation that led to my discharge on January 9th, 2024. I came to social media to complain about how I was harassed by Colonel IB Abdulkarim and Colonel GS Ogo and Brigadier General ID Sulebe. I begged the Nigerian Army to post the outcome of the investigation on its social media platforms so the whole world will know what truly transpired and what led to my discharge. I'll be very grateful if my request is considered. In the in a separate post, Ogunleye also ministered a woman's in a separate post, Ogunleye also called on the Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Kennedy, and not to remain silent on the matter. She said that the minister had prevailed on her. The minister had prevailed on her to write a discharge letter, which she submitted on her behalf to the Nigerian Army. Ogunleye expressed shock that her discharge was tied to mental illness. She said, I am calling out the Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Kennedy. You're not just a mother, you're a woman everybody respects so much. Please come out and say things as they are. Mar, you request me to leave the job. I submitted my handwritten voluntary resignation letter to you, which you gave to the army, and requested that they release me to your office. The psychiatric doctor were there, and you intervened. Come out. Tell the truth, Ma. Thereafter, the Chief of Army Staff called me on July 1st, whereby he told me that I converted voluntary discharge to medical illness and discharged me because he wanted me to benefit from pension and other entitlements. How I bought it out and where my illness was ill and where it's all that coming from. Please come out and tell the public the truth. This is a Nigerian soldier. She worked for the Nigerian military. She served her father's land and worked for everything. So please read, understand, know what we're talking about, and as well attach that to your submission. I just want to make that clear reading. Over to you, co-host. The comrades there. All right, Happiness, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I've heard what you read. I have no comment. All we have to do, if I will say anything, is lend our voice, call on the military to publish the full report. Until that, I reserve my comment on that, because without the full report being published, it will be her own words against the military. So the report will have to shed more light on it. I think that is okay for that sexual assault. Now, on Nnamdi Kanu detention, first, I am not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu. I don't subscribe on his way of going about things. However, in capital letter, human rights and freedom must be respected, and every human being is entitled to it. What am I talking about? Nnamdi Kanu is being prosecuted by Nigerian government, and we should call it as it is. I will name 3 people: Asare Dokubo, Sunday Igboho, and Nnamdi Kanu. These 3 people have one thing in common. Nigerian federal government charged them for treason. Asare Dokubo was charged for treason for carrying arms against the federal government of Nigeria, and Yaradua granted him amnesty after the court and everything. Now, Igboho, the same thing, they were charged for treasonous offense for declaring a Yoruba nation or leading a movement against the federal government of Nigeria, which part of the charges they filed in Benin Republic was treason. Nnamdi Kanu also charged for treason. Now, how come I've never seen a picture of Nnamdi Kanu carrying gun or brandishing it in public? I've never seen it. If anybody have that picture, please post it. But I've seen Sunday Igboho carrying gun. I posted it on the comment section. I've seen Asare Dokubo brandishing gun. I've seen it. Check on the comment section, you will see it. Nnamdi Kanu, I've never seen him. So what am I talking about? In Nigeria, they say that gun is unlawful. How come these men who committed the same crime Nnamdi Kanu committed are being left out of the hook, and you are holding the man there? And we should recognize first, Nnamdi Kanu, even though I don't support him, he's a law-abiding. He was granted bail 2017 on April. On September, Nigerian rogue military invaded his home. Nobody's talking about it. Killed his parents. Have anybody taken accountability of this? You invaded the man's home. As a result of that, you destroy their family house, kill his parents. Nnamdi Kanu have to run with his tail between his legs to escape, because they say the right to life is superior. So he have to say.
So sorry, the parents did not die on that attack. Yeah. In fact, I think one of the parents died in Germany. Just to clarify.
You mean that his parents did not die?
Yeah, they not killed the parents in that attack. Yeah.
Okay, I will research it and come
Yeah,
back, because what I read was that
they killed his relatives, right? But not his parents. Just to play. Yeah.
Okay, but I know that I know that, but I will still research and come back. So what am I saying? The Nigerian military invaded their house and killed innocent people there, and it was Nigerian Supreme Court that granted the man bail and tell him to be reporting, and you clandestinely come back and invaded his house, which prompted Nnamdi Kanu to escape from Nigeria, at least to save his life. Okay, so when Nnamdi Kanu escaped from Nigeria for his life, he was in UK doing his thing. Okay. Now, Nigerian government gathered information that he's in Kenya. They decided to go to Kenya. I don't know how they did that magic. Nnamdi Kanu, who bought ticket from London to Kenya, ended up in Nigeria. I don't know how that mathematics will work without any visa, nothing. And the whole justification I'm getting from the people, the pro-Nigerian government, is that they will say, he jumped bail. He jumped bail. He should come and answer his case. Who made him jump that bail? So if people wanted him to stay in Nigeria, you kill him like how you kill Ken Sarawiwe, or how you people kill Azika Dakaboro, or how you people frustrated and kill MK Abiola. Those men I'm talking about today, they have dead and gone. They have dead and gone. So now the Carlo escaped. You arrested him and said that he jumped bail. Who made him jump bail? Is it not Nigerian government? Hmm? So now you brought him back to Nigeria. Come you want to say something?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, Adakaboro died in the course of the civil war. You get just to fact check you.
I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I know why I said Adakaboro, because he's a freedom fighter. Okay.
Okay. So Adakaboro, he joined force with the Nigerian army, to fight the Biafran troops. You understand? So he was a casualty of that war. Yes, he did not die because he was fighting for freedom. Yes, in fact, he was part of the oppressors then. Why when he died? You know? So just to clarify.
Don't be overzealous to be interjecting me. I know why I mentioned
I'm fact checking you now. So
I told you.
Wait. Which interjection is wrong now?
Okay, let me give context. Let me give context why I mentioned him on this sentence. Why I mentioned him is that Adakaboro declared the Niger Delta Republic, and on that cause he was in prison. Okay, the Supreme Court sentenced him, and he was in prison. When this man came to power, which is Gowon granted him amnesty and released him on the premise that he would fight. On the course of that fighting, he died. So the context I'm taking from that is that he's a freedom fighter. He's an agitator, like Nnamdi Kanu. He died. Ken Saro-Wiwa
and he died in the course of it. So let the federal government kill him. Get your facts straight.
Come on, are you talking? I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me, Happiness?
I can hear you.
So now. I said, willingly, happily, he went into that war, with his own will.
Okay.
You guys will never federal government kill him. So he died in the course of the war.
Okay. Okay. What about Ken Saro-Wiwa?
I'm talking of Adakaboro specifically. Okay, wait.
I mentioned two people. And you have taken one away. Then I'm asking you the other one.
No, make your submission. I just want to fact check. You shouldn't have added Adakaboro into that list. That's the point I'm making.
All right. Based on your analysis, yes, okay. The Nigerian government did not kill him, but we know. Benjamin Adekunle played a role on it. So I will not go into that. Let me continue. Now, what am I talking about? The whole thing I'm saying here is that Nnamdi Kanu have to escape Nigeria to save his life. And that is how they come about that he jumped bail. And they brought him back to come and continue that bail. And what Nnamdi Kanu now is saying is that you cannot unlawfully bring me back to Nigeria and want to set back the time, the hand of the time, or to return back the time to where we left, because something has happened. So if you want to bring me back to Nigeria, do it in a normal way. Extradite me normally, legally, so I can answer my case. Because you cannot count two without counting one. So that's what I see. So what am I talking about? Holding Nnamdi Kanu hostage over the crime other people have committed, and they are working freely. And they have even carried gun against the federal government of Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu have not. So this is injustice done to one. And in Nigeria today, we know this persecution. And because an Igbo man, they will come and anything we do in Nigeria, they will come and be blaming an Igbo man. All this crime now, Nnamdi Kanu have committed. Many people have committed it. Even a few days ago or this month, there was a lady who was on TV declaring Oduduwa Republic. Where is that lady? Nothing has been done to that lady. Okay? So now, at the end of the day, we've seen it that this is just like federal government of Nigeria doing what they know how to do, but disobeying court order. That is one of the reasons why our presidential jet was confiscated, because of flouting and not obeying the laws, rules of engagement. You know, Oroku government. This is why. So Nnamdi Kanu today is facing this rogueness in our judicial sector because there's what we call rule of law. And like I heard you speak today on Maz's space as a human rights activist, comrade, you know that it's very, very important to give a man right to fair hearing. It's not like you go and every time when the man win you, give you a knockout punch, you go back and you go and clandestinely amend the charges and keep on trying to find a way loophole. It doesn't happen. You must obey the court order. Court have said release this man. Okay, you have to obey it first. Even I think our 2021, they released him. I don't know. I wanted to find that article. The Federal High Court released him. I don't know. But I'll find that article. And they keep on holding him, the DSS. So what am I saying? Is that give the man right to fair hearing. Okay? Do not be using all the machination of the federal power to be suppressing the man over the crime other person. It's not the way he's working freely in Nigeria. Why are you holding him? That's the question. If what is good for the goose should be good for gander, we are all human beings. We have the same blood running our veins. Treat him equally like you treat Asare or other people. You granted them amnesty. How much more? What about Boko Harams? Killing people, they will drop and say they have dropped, they are gone. You go say you are rehabilitating them. At the end of the day, you end up absorbing them into our military. Now they are part of the people wearing uniform. How much more? So this is what I see on Nnamdi Kanu case. This detention is unlawful. And federal government of Nigeria is doing what they know how to do best, bending the law. They are the law unto themselves. The law they make, they can't obey. So that is it on that one. But on this killing, the people who are debating the figure and say that the figure is over bloated, I don't know what they want to achieve. Like I said yesterday on your space, Mr. Fat, people are dying. Whether it's 5, 6, 7, it doesn't matter the number. Even today, I was posting some video. I don't know, I've tagged you on it. If you go on that video, you see some people. They massacre them. They kill them. What about it? Is it a gun door or something like that? They go there. They ransack the village, the community. So some people who pretend they cannot see, I see them as, what is this man in the Bible? Thomas. When they say Jesus Christ have resurrected, they asking him, I want to push my hand to see there's a hole on his palm. Okay, before I believe that he's dead. So these people who say that the figure is bloated, they want to see 29,000 dead bodies. So we should not be dragging a conversation. The man came a number. If you contrary argument, post your own fact to cancel it. But my own argument is that even if it's 100 people that have died, because I've seen the videos, it's more than 100 people. Even if it's 100 people that have died, like I said yesterday, it's too much. So why will another person be killing another person in Nigeria? In the name of what? So that's what we should be talking. The substance of the thing the man said is that some people, some Fulani herdsmen, or let's say Fulani herdsmen, because Metiala have taken responsibility for some of these things. And like you say, comrade, Metiala man was charged for terrorism and he was released the same day. So these things are the issue. So when we understand this thing, we should not be talking about the number. We should not be talking about the number. We should be serious about the people that are being killed. But these guys, they want to be making the argument. So like I said, people have died, and Professor have said that it's 29,000. Okay, you say it's not 29,000. What is the figure? No figure. It's just like, hey, it's over bloated. So for me, it doesn't hold water. Lastly, on what I will say before I hang up my mic is that considering where Nigeria is today, I think that these guys that are making the argument should even cause federal government of Nigeria to protect lives and property, because insecurity is ravaging everybody in Nigeria, and the Nigerian government have shown that they don't have capacity to protect us. So they should even be calling on federal government of Nigeria to do the right thing, protect lives and property. If not, why do we have government? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Happiness. Thank you, Happiness. We have to fact check because this is Mr. Fact Space, okay? We need to fact check you. But anyways, yeah, good submission. Yes, of course, well, what I was saying in that space is basically simple. You get if you get case against this guy, just charge and procure. In fact, I even will say now that topic we will focus on. You understand? Because this whole 29,000. I think that topic was overflogged yesterday. You get a hand. So now in this discussion, I feel like we were all over the place on different topics, But um, for me, okay, for me, one thing I can conclude is that this is not even a legal issue. The case of Nnamdi Kanu, it's not a case of legality. Eh? It's a case of politics. You get, so he's a political prisoner. That's just the conclusion of it all. You get, so make we leave all this legal mumbo jumbo. You get, this case is not rooted on legality. The government don't care about legality. Nnamdi Kanu is a political prisoner. Let's get it clear. From the days when he called Buhari Jubril of Sudan, Buhari became so malicious. He became so bitter and like vindictive. You get, so now that yes, I read between the line, right? That Jubril of Sudan pained Buhari well. You get, people, some part of this thing, some part of Nigerians now believe that Buhari was actually a double. Buhari was now working hard to prove that he's not a double. You get, so the thing pain the man, right? Now why ain't go that extra that is if in close proximity to Nigeria. We saw David Hundeyin the other day. Eh? David Hundeyin was in Ghana. But the moment he say, I am within the reach of this Nigerian government, so David Hundeyin don't relocate to United Kingdom. You get, because he knows say Ghana to Nigeria, you understand? Ghana is even better than Kenya in terms of being a banana republic. I mean, they have respect for rule of law there. You get, but he was still not safe. He had to move to United Kingdom straight. So I think Nnamdi Kanu was reckless, careless, because people died to get you out of the country. You now carry your hand, come back to Africa. So I cannot even, Buhari, who is so bitter that you call him Jubrin of Sudan, was now able to lay his hand on you. Okay, and now you have been there for 4 years and you have a family. But anyways, there. You understand? I'm not there to convince him. I'm not there to argue with him on this issue. Yeah, because when you come and tell me um Sunday Igboho is different, I have no basis to discuss with you again. And I said something. Igboho should not be arrested. He should teach. Yeah, Buhari have done worse. I mean, that's the thing there, right? The dogs and baboon, Buhari lose election, people they die. You get, so if there's one chief inciter general, that is Madu Buhari now. So at the end of the day, he's a political prisoner. So if I see some of those talking points, I will put it to you that this is an APC talking point. It was APC president, it's APC that is keeping him in detention. So I will expect APC supporter wait for him. So if you look at the talking points we harmonized, okay, and if we were on that space, see how they were so angry that united. Okay, a fellow Yoruba man come they talk the truth because there's just one difference. United is not this guy. He's not an APC. You know. So because the man is a political prisoner. So if you are coming from a political perspective, I will understand. Don't come and tell me because here's the thing. I have somebody asking me in my DM, do you want him do you want him to be do you want Nnamdi do you really want Nnamdi Kanu to be free? I say yes, I want him to be free. You get because you cannot box me into a corner with that question. That question is very easy to answer. So political correctness, maybe I saw Ichie's submission. Ichie gave a good submission, but I feel like Ichie was also a bit politically correct. You understand? When you say, oh, let them be with him. No. You understand? If you don't have a case against the man, release him. Nobody is more human than another. Nobody is more Nigerian than another. If Buhari can be walking free for all his human rights violations, Shai's massacre, remember that. Buhari committed war crimes. Buhari committed extrajudicial killing. If that is not an act of terrorism, what is? But anyways, now political prisoner. So when we discuss this issue, let us look at it from a political lens. You get? So and I saw the thing they be, and I have no issue. He's a political prisoner, so politics will always play out, and all this may be legal issue and a political solution where this need. But yeah, let me just leave my monologue here. Prince, welcome. Go ahead. Then we'll go back to Hero. Prince.
Comrade.
Okay,
Yeah,
Prince.
good evening.
Okay, Prince, hold on. Make I go to Hero. You don't there longer than you, yeah? So you go
Hello.
come in after him.
I don't know what you call me. I don't tell you my name. My name is Demon.
I'm not calling you demon. Change your name. Your name on your profile is saying another thing, and you want me to call you another thing.
No, so if they change name, they come out your tick. I don't want the suffer that thing. I don't pay already. I don't do change. So I don't want actually deal on this Buhari thing because if I have my history on him, Buhari that was elected used to speak for Fude, but at some point stopped speaking it. Can't even communicate in it. It's the same thing that what's his name? The guy from
Why
South
they
Africa.
carry Nnamdi Kanu be that to say that Jubril of Sudan, they go carry you. Man, I did tell you now.
Even this South African man, what is his name? Where go prison? The one where helped their independence. So when they released that guy from prison, he wasn't able to speak the local dialect. And that was why, they keep hiding all these things, but we dig out those facts. That was why the wife divorced him. So, but I don't want to go into those details. What I'm saying is that humanity, let's go back to Nigeria. Although I don't understand if this space is apologetic to humans, Nigeria, Igbo, Yoruba, I don't know, but I'm just believing that it's for humanity. That's why we're all gathered here. The fact is that we have to dig a little bit about why things happen the way they happen. Now, listen, let me tell you something. You can go and make your research findings and come and tell me that it's a lie. If you make research about the killings in Yoruba land, they have the skull mining activities, human parts selling. It is a very big threat. They control the media and they have been suppressing this fact. But if you do a little research, you will find what I'm telling you to be true. Now, you have to understand the history of the Yoruba. You understand? If you understand the history of the Yoruba people, then you understand that these are not the same people. It's actually people from different places conquered and subjugated. I'm telling you the fact. I know people will be like, what is he saying? But I'm telling you, you can go and make your research. And most of these people, amongst them, who are being, killed for skull mining, human parts trading, are
Okay,
people who they see. I'm coming, sir. Are
okay,
people who they see
hold
as
on,
being lower. I'm coming. I'm coming. Let me
hold
finish. I'm
on,
going back to the point.
hold on. No, they carry me go. I no, eh? You understand? So, and you see why I know, I know when Annam the county should make me come here. But anyways, go ahead. You get for me. I
So
don't know where
if
you're
you
heading with this.
understand, okay, you understand finally. If you understand why some people keep saying this fact, then you will understand that there are people who actually need to speak up within their vicinity. They have been made voiceless for a very long time. And until you make a deeper digging, you will understand the people who are being used for all these rituals, all these killings. They are the ones who are being killed. They are seen as being lower because if you look at the history, they are conquered. And that is what they have been carrying along everywhere they go. So I'm telling you their characteristics. It is open to debate. You can go and look it up whether I'm lying or I'm telling you the fact. But it's up to you to do that. Another thing I want us to know is that I have said this thing before. When they say 29,000, just know it's more. And when this findings has become, as in we have come up with this number that we are having 29,000, I don't really accept people who say,
Summarize.
okay, let me just stop because I believe you're bullying me now. You don't want me to talk.
I mean, like, first of all, for me, I feel uncomfortable. Like when you call people Yariba, you get, I feel it's a derogatory name, right?
No, it is
Okay,
not derogatory. Brother.
okay,
It is not derogatory.
okay,
Ask me the question, why are you calling them Yariba?
okay,
Don't
okay,
come up
okay,
and say what you don't
okay,
know
okay.
about. I
I
don't
tell you,
like this kind.
I not say you are derogatory. I say I feel, right? I feel. So, and it starts making me uncomfortable. You get, that's number one.
This is why I keep saying that people don't know history. And when they don't
Okay,
know history, you come up with this kind of biases.
okay,
Why would you
okay,
stop me
guy
from
is
showing
right.
up your feeling without even knowing why I'm doing what I'm
okay,
doing? I
okay.
told you that my name is a demon bigot. Then you think I'm talking about evil spirit. What is demon? Demon is somebody who does his skill very, very well. That is what I am. And if you don't understand, you ask me why.
Okay.
They
So,
Yoruba people, that is their name. I'm not calling them any derogatory word. It is their name. Go and look up the video where Femi Fanikayo they reply people that it's not Yoruba, Yariba, whatever it's called. And go and look up the history of the word Yariba. It is part
okay,
of their culture. People have called them this thing for ages, and they're
okay.
not
So,
offended. And now you're bringing
okay,
it to me.
I've seen people that are offended by it, anyways. But that's me. You get so that's why I feel like okay, fine. Just I mean, what's stopping from calling you Yoruba just for peace to reign? But uh, number two, quick question for you, Hero. Are you IPOB? Like you identify as IPOB member?
I'm not IPOP, but I'm sympathetic to the cause. I understand my
Okay,
people. I'm with them. I don't hide
okay,
it.
okay. That's fine. That's
So I
fine.
don't
That's
care
fine.
who is happy, who is not happy. I don't care.
Okay. So that's fine. So there's some things that amaze me on this space, right? Mr. Fast have put up a space to spotlight the issue relating Nnamdi Kalu's case. Okay, and it is an opportunity for you to put that case in the front border. Okay, to highlight the issues of the society, to highlight the injustice. Eh? But one thing I noticed with you, most of you guys, you are so interested to discuss the second topic, 29,000, which has been overflogged yesterday.
My
Okay,
brother, it
so
means that you're not following me. You
hold
can
on now, hold on.
play back this video,
Yeah, hold on,
this
hold on,
recording.
hold
Sorry.
on. I mean, not just you, like a couple of others. You understand? Like you give them the mic, they talk maybe 90% of their submission now, 29,000. This topic have been overflogged yesterday. So I don't know the like you most of you are not interested in this now MNK, right? Because
My brother, I don't know. I don't understand you.
hold
Like I
on,
don't
Guys, let's make
okay,
way. Let's let him
understand
speak
this
so
question.
we could
This
hear
question,
his
you are
final
bullying me
line.
with your question. Even though I have
I'm
answers
not
for you.
asking you a question again. You are the one that is interjected and triggered by my submission at this point. You understand? But maybe so I don't make you cry, hero. Let me just let you breathe. But I'm not even talking about you in general. I'm talking about most of the others because I feel like so far, this topic, that first topic, I feel like it's the more recent topic, in my opinion. But yes, let's leave it like that. Prince, go ahead.
You don't even let me talk. Now you
Hold on.
don't cut me.
Finish
You
your
don't leave
finish your
another
I have,
person
submission.
now.
I
Just
have finish,
Go ahead.
now
Go
sorry,
ahead.
make
finish,
moderate.
finish. No,
Now
wala,
why
go
Fine.
ahead.
You.
Go ahead, but
Go
so
ahead.
my
if you
response is this:
I disclaim
I
if you
think
insult anybody here, I disclaim it. Anyways, go ahead.
I'm not insulting anybody. Now you see what you're doing. I did not insult anybody. Yoruba people are also known as Yareba. Put it on Google. Google will even help you. I'm not even the one saying these things. So it's not like I'm insulting, and it's not like Yamini that they are calling you. It's not like that. This is Yareba. That is what they are known for. I don't know why you guys are getting this from. And for the case of Nnamdi Kanu, if you have listened to me when I earlier started, now what I said is that Nnamdi has no case in Nigeria. I have overflogged that matter. And why I'm going back to the Yariba 29,000 killing is very easy and simple. And I was trying to dig deep into why people are trying to undermine the professor. Now you also came around and tried to stop me. I'm trying to tell you why they are doing that thing they are doing. But you wouldn't let me even to tell you the reason, which I found out from discovery. Now, how would I be able to answer when you don't let me tell you what I know that happened? I'm telling you that within the Yoruba people, that they have Keda. They feel that some of the Yorubas, because it's a conquer people, some of them you see are conquered people. They are not Yoruba. They have different tribes. They have their worry. These people are distinct in their culture, tradition, and language. And when they were conquered and subjugated, they have been using them for ritualism for centuries. Go and make research. I'm not making up anything. Anything I'm telling you is fact. Go and make your research. And these are the same people that are being used for skull mining, human past activities, and they have been suppressing these facts on the media. You would hardly see them on the media. What they will do is to turn around and call the Igbos money ritual. I'm Igbo. I didn't grow up to see anybody that said that have any money ritual nonsense. That is fake propaganda being brought by the same people who want to shift the blame. That is all they do. They also say that people are doing certificates for that is a lie. What is Oluwale in Lagos doing? Let me ask any Yoruba, what is Sako Ejaile? And they know the story. They keep hiding it, trying to suppress it because it's a story of shame. This is not who we are. Until our people start reading history and start asking questions why certain things are happening the way they are happening, we will not have answers to why somebody is trying to suppress this news that is going viral of killings of 29,000 people. Do you understand why that story has to come up now? And why is it that some people claim they are Yorubas are trying to suppress the same story? And these are the researches that left for us to do. We have to make these researches as people and facts and evidences. And if you come up with these facts and evidences, excuse me, you will know why people are behaving the way they're doing. You know the underlying tone. You know the values they place on their culture. You know and understand their spirituality. And you know about why they behave the way they behave. The killings will not stop. I'm not trying to accuse them. No, it will not stop. It is part of them. I'm saying it openly now. If you want to go and make research, it will not stop. Until the only time it will stop is when you change these people from who they are, and you cannot change them. They always try to suppress the truth. That is what they have been doing for ages, centuries. So let me stop here because I know you don't want me to be talking a lot of things. Let me stop here for now.
And I like Wahala for this space, so I don't understand. But anyways, you also trigger people to come up that. But me, I don't go. I didn't like about hit space. I go just stay quiet when that I come. But anyways, okay, let's go here for any question. I mean, Mona ask you a question now. Okay, nobody have question for you. Please go ahead then.
Comrade, can you hear me? Good evening.
Yeah, how are you doing? Go ahead.
Fine. I've just been away from Twitter for I mean, these days now, or let me say hours. But though this prof, whatever 29,000 of a thing, I don't really have knowledge about. I wanted to speak on Nnamdi Kanu uh, side of the matter, right? So I just looked into Twitter and I think on channels where I saw Nnamdi Kanu interviewed. I mean, personally, right? I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not even a fan of Nnamdi Kanu agenda of dividing Nigeria or this IPOP of thing, right? And but even though I'm not a fan of Nnamdi, um, I'm also one of those that believe in justice for one is injustice for all. Now, all this Nnamdi Kanu has been in prison and all that. I was so angry today when I saw that Nnamdi Kanu interview and this stupidity by Nigerian government. For me, Nnamdi Kanu, who was fighting for division of the country and all that, Biafra, for me, it's not something that one should support or whatever. I'm not in support of it. IPOP killing people in the southeast, destroying the economy of the southeast, which also they are also destroying the economy of this country. Southeast is Nigeria. So you destroying the economy of southeast, you are destroying the economy of Nigeria too. And all this is probably due to the what Nnamdi Kanu started. But Nnamdi Kanu now is in Nigeria prison. Yeah, does it deserve to be free? For me, I think I heard him said the first charges was he made so whatever broadcast has been doing in UK, which on the norms according to him, the law is supposed to be executed in UK. But now when Nigeria government now notice that he will have an upper hand in that particular charges, they change it. Why do you keep on changing it? So it means just like you said, it's a political whatever reason. But for me, I think I was talking to somebody. This is a very highly person and well-known person in the southwest, in Yoruba land. And you see Sunday, but who also has been who is not free. Because I don't like talking about tribe personally. I don't like it. And I think people space talk about tribe, but I'm not even say it was the Yoruba people came together to work for Sunday release, Sunday freedom. It was the effort of Yoruba people. Now, why I don't like talking about tribe is, I don't really like mention tribes. I don't. It gave me some from out. So these people unite together, one voice, and ask for the release of their own son. And today is free. And so that was one of the stuff this elderly, well-known person. I won't mention it, but in Yoruba land, we're having discussion. And then, but when it comes to now the kind of issue, like it's at the southeast, so-called Igbos, are they even united? Like the strong boys there, the heavyweights there, are they coming out plainly? Are they coming out? Give me thumbs down. Are they coming out to ask for this man released? Now, if I was to be a president of this
You don't
country,
know what you
I'm coming. Allow me to finish, America. If I was to be the president of this country, which the primary function of government is to secure life and property, if I want to release, I think the government should just come out publicly and come complain so that people will know where they are. Sunday, Nnamdi Kanu and whoever is fighting for the division of this country, which are for me, none of you to be a president of this country, which your another function or your responsibility is to fight for the sovereignty of this country and the unity of this country. We want to divide it. So for me, before Nnamdi Kanu, also the whoever who is fighting for a division of the country will be released. You will sign an undertaking that You know this serious deal that look as you are going out, we don't even want to hear from you again. And again, as you are being released, my brother, I don't know you will not like it. Your international movement stop. Whom you are here, I know you because you are one of them. You will not be allowed to fly out of
Bro,
the
no, they call my name. Just they do your thing. Don't call my name.
wait, I know you won't like the truth, but the southeast you are crying is being destroyed by the people, your fellow people. You like it, but I'm coming, comrade. I'm sorry you won't have a opportunity to fly abroad. Do you know why? Because you sign deal now, say you know go do them again. Comrade, when you don't get your freedom, you fly abroad again. We know if you fly abroad this time, you go do worse. And that Kenya where you mistakenly come, you know go come Kenya again. You go there abroad, do what the one you do before. So therefore, you be released and you have freedom as every other Nigerians. You can contest for any public office and whatever, but going abroad, I mean, you can't stand that chance. So, primary function of government is to secure life and property and the sovereignty of this country. Even though say Igbo man, or maybe let me Peter be where you say Igbo man, but Peter be for me is for Nigerians now. Peter is a Nigerian's property. So therefore, if he is the president of this country, I know that he will not come and be fighting to scatter this country. So therefore, Nigeria government now deserve freedom. Now the Kanu deserve freedom. Or that's my own now from my own opinion, it deserve. I mean the government should just charge him that just give him let's just know what is his case, you charge him, whatever is the decision we know. Not that today is when you see that you cannot hold him by that you change it to tomorrow to be. I mean, I'm not in support of that. Everybody that's fighting for the division to scatter the country, hold them, let them sign a deal to work for the betterment of this country. And so therefore, for me, I will see you can never go abroad again. That's my opinion, but you get your freedom. You have to remain here so that you scatter them. Waiting people the face, you follow face. Samuel no dey southeast. But you here, if you Lagos, hardly before you travel by road to your southeast now. If you like airport for Imo State, before you go for airport for Imo State, reach your village. Now God grace. Samuel no dey where Simon or whatever is his name. Not in southeast to be facing it. Namdi Kanu, when he was all this thing was doing, he was in abroad. He was not here also to face it. I have people that are married to Igbo people. If tomorrow now something happens, they come to southeast. My brother, I cannot go by road. Sometimes I might not even go safe. The
Sorry,
economy.
I wanna ask you a question.
Let me
Prince.
finish.
Hold on,
Okay.
just hold on. Hold on, let me ask you this question. Do you believe on a democratic country, freedom to speak and do whatever you want?
Yeah, I do, but in the case of
But you
Nigeria,
do and there's a but. That means you don't.
Wait,
I do.
we can ask
I'm
my
coming
guy,
now.
It's
Mr.
either
Fast.
you do or you
Mr.
don't.
Fast,
Wait,
no
I'm
question that
coming
Mr.
now.
Fast, my guy.
Wait, I'm coming.
No,
Mr. Fast,
I want ask now because
Mr.
I
Fast,
hear submission.
I know
I
fact.
want
I'm
to know
coming.
whether you agree freedom because if you're saying with the way you're
Mr. Fast.
sounding now, you'd be like saying with the military regime. I could do this is 2024, this is not
Okay, Mr.
1991
Fact. Mr.
or
Fact.
92.
Now,
But go ahead, Sha.
yeah. Now for your question, I believe in a democratic society, but sir, in the case of Nigeria, whether Democrats, whatever you call it, is a scam. Do you know why I'm saying that?
I
They
agree
have
with you.
used poverty.
I agree with you.
I'm coming. They have used poverty to, in fact, the ordinary Nigerians themselves are misusing the democracy or the freedom. The reason why I'm using the case of Yabelu, who is a criminal, who also deserves democratic way of dealing with his matter. And now they went to carry a criminal. I don't go give them money. They are testing against government arresting him. Now, freedom of speech no mean say go the talk they made them. So for me, I think military government is what fits Nigeria. This democracy or democracy, what we are doing in Nigeria, it does. Maybe let us start with top hand first, and let all of us as Nigerians be doing well, so that we can know the right thing and make right decisions. With now, in a democratic country or society, people, the ordinary people cannot make right decisions. Example now,
Prince, are you
IPOP
not
don't
tired
allow
of
businesses
talking?
to
Are
work
you
well
not tired
in the
of talking?
southeast. By the
Eh?
time government want to go and gun down IPOP, some set of
Country
people will
of
come
great
out because
talkers.
it
I
is
have a question for you,
freedom of
Prince.
This
speech
guy,
and condemn
blood
it. Oh,
nonsense. You're
I'm
right.
coming now. Let me finish now.
Oh,
No
yeah,
vex, eh? They will come
round
out
up,
and say,
round
now,
up.
for example, glory to God, we don't kukuma get a president from Yoruba land because of freedom of speech. They will say, Yoruba is coming to finish Igbo. Yoruba is coming to finish Igbo. Hey, oh, outside Boko Haram is there. They are working free. So because of democracy, this freedom of speech, they don't even allow some of our leaders to work well. You know, by then now you go to be like
Prince. Oh, yeah, it's okay,
the
it's okay,
people,
it's
the
okay.
people
You dey dig that
opinion will
hole.
now
Stop
come in
digging
because
that
you are
hole,
a
Mr. Fast.
but
Ask
if
you
na
question.
military, they
Oh
no born,
God.
even though you are a king.
Wait, rest. Huh? You are just digging that hole.
Why do you mute me now? When I don't mute you,
You
don't let me talk
rest. It's
finish. I
okay.
beg.
Ah,
But
you are
if
not.
it is military,
Wait. You have been saying the same thing over and over
comrade, are
again.
you the one muting me?
Yes, I'm the one muting
Na
you.
Niger Delta, na military.
Wait now, comrade, make I finish.
No.
Beg.
You are not
But if
telling
it
me
is
anything
military
new.
government, and there
Oh
are some
God.
people that are doing,
Prince, you rest, okay? Uh-huh. You are not saying anything new. You have said this over in our military you want. It's okay. You get let people ask you question. God damn it.
The question for this prince of a man.
Why did he leave now? What happened?
Ah,
Why did he leave? Did anybody drop him?
no, I not drop him. You get I wanted to
Oh,
let people ask him question because he has gone for like 20 minutes now. You know? So, but first of all, I mean that submission was somehow, you understand, now JRPPR na my guy, but that submission was somehow. The whole point of you, I mean, anybody will talk of is the right now. Just see, people like that was why Mr. Fast asked that question. You get and that question, like, it can't dig that hole more. Now, why they try protect her? You get so, Mr. You won't set my guy up, Mr. Fat. You can't.
no, I just I just want to know because he was talking and I'll be like, wait a minute, does this man are we in dictatorship
Yeah,
rule or we are in a democratic
comrade, you
rule?
are muting me.
So
please hold on, please. Yeah.
Prince, hold on. So that's why I said let me ask him this question first because it's like he's masturbating on people being unjustly
Yeah, and just
thrown in
like I
jail
was, I wanted him to
and
off his
no
mic
no
quick.
trial, no nothing, and you are masturbating on it like it's people are running. They couldn't speak in Nigeria because the country is not free. You can't speak. If they go out, they could speak. That means the country has put a lot of people under a system that if you speak, you die. Kind of rulership. And instead of people who are ready to die to come out and die for that just cause, people wants to come on spaces to magnify and celebrate in a dictatorship kind of government, and it's questionable. You know what I mean?
Like I can't defend.
If they are doing it and the country is nice, everybody have food eating, you're living good education, quality healthcare system, good roads, if you're enjoying the basic thing that they owe you, and they for this reason they now said, okay, this is the consequence you're going to pay. Okay, I could not want to negotiate with the devil for some reason. But here, I'm not getting anything, and I'm coming here to celebrate nonsense. I'm not disrespect to your submission, but I just want to know what angle you're really coming from. Being fearless to say things as it is. You die for that reason. You die like a hero. You still don't. You keep quiet. You're still gonna die anyways. So you want to die like a slave, or you want to die like a guy who did something that the next generation will look up to and carry on from there. So I don't know why people are so timid. Things as it is. Was Nnamdi Kanu detained for the good cause? He said it that no Nigerian whatnot had the right to try him. He's not even a Nigerian citizen. Two, the way he was confiscated like a pack of books and pushed ship down to Nigeria is also questionable. So I don't understand the law you are bringing when the means at which you bring this guy to law is illegal. So if anybody should be going to jail, it should be the Nigerian system and the judge who are
Yeah.
trying
So
to man. It's so funny. But again, if you come out and talk, people don't want to hurt their political interests. People don't want to hurt their friends. People don't want. Listen, if you're my friend and me saying the right thing hurts you, and you choose to unfollow me, that shows that you are the person that is not a good person to a Nigerian common citizen. Me, I'm after. If Nigeria decide to do well today, there will be no agitation. I swear to God. If you just give the people the right thing they need, both from the north, both from the west, both from the east, nobody will want to live where they are enjoying milk and honey to go to somewhere else that you want to promise and which they don't even know. These are just simple common sense. But when it comes to Nigeria, common sense is no more common because of people want to be politically correct, and these are issues. These are the issues.
yeah, Mr. Fox, yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear.
Can I finish my
Hold on,
submission?
Prince, it's okay, please. Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is the problem again.
Wait, hold on
Um,
now. Alright, you've
this
been
is the
talking
problem.
for. Hold on. Are you not tired of
You
talking?
don't even you are not even giving me my freedom of speech. Oh. Nigeria government to give you.
Uh,
So for you, Prince,
hold on.
I have a
So you're
question.
the only one that should give him freedom to
I don't
speak.
understand. You
See
don't
how
want
you see how you reason?
you understand, and that's the thing. You've been talking for 20 minutes, but just couple of things.
I
First,
have a question for Mr. Fax.
oh
That's all, sir.
God, will you let me speak? Yeah. So I mean, like the of saying Nnamdi Kanu should go sign this thing. All of them, Sunday, all of them will sign. But that submission is how will I put it? Sunday Igboho is already. You have not said that submission no dey genuine because Sunday Igboho is already in the streets. You get it, not sign anything. So you making it like all of them should they have to sign something to Sunday Igboho is already out. You get so
Arrest him again to sign it.
anyways, and that's the thing, So the hip hop guy, you get the kind thing like first of all, you have to put it to them. You get a hand that okay, this thing reeks of tribalism. Oh. You get now a Yoruba president is allowing a Yoruba agitator to walk the streets free, but detaining
Two of them.
an Igbo agitator. You get, and if I were these hip hop guys, you understand, you launch a campaign. That's why I say they're not sabi narrative. You guys, they have been sitting on this thing for too long. You understand? Because when you come and speak that Nnamdi Kanu is causing, so you understand, like, first of all, if you don't, Mr. Farr, one of the reasons why I block that guy where you talk, they don't like me because I dey flog steady. You understand? But however, I am still fact based. The Southeast was so that's the thing. When people come and cry more than they bereaved, I wonder. I never felt insecure when Nnamdi Kanu was doing his agitation in the Southeast. Okay? So if you're on that space, they go tell you, say, there were heads to call for. I mean, he was killing my people. And none of my household, close or far relative, was killed during that Nnamdi Kanu period. So I don't know where people pull out the fact from their hearts. And if this evidence is so out there, I mean, Nnamdi Kanu should be in the gallows by now. Like, there will be substantial, incontrovertible evidence to nail this guy now. If you have this fantastic evidence, why is the federal government sitting on it than prosecuting him? You understand? So, and that is the thing. So, here's the thing, Mr. Fad, there's something I tell them for that space. They are right from the day of Fotokoto, Clifford Orji. You understand? Edin Anol, Osisi Kanko. These were men that committed menace and atrocity in Igbo land. And they met their Waterloo from the same Southeasterners. So the fact say, so if Nnamdi Kanu was that kind of person, Nnamdi Kanu would have met his Waterloo since. Southeastern, they need to cover criminality. Get now, even Bakassi, when Bakassi went rogue, and they dealt with them. So when people come and say, because Prince, you made that in your submission, that he caused the insecurity in the southeast. See, Nnamdi Kanu is locked up. There's insecurity in the southeast. So common sense, the opposite, and maybe insecurity will stop. But no. The man is still locked up. There's insecurity in the southeast. But this insecurity started after he was locked up. So common sense will tell you that when you do the opposite, that insecurity will stop. So for some reason, from the Buhari government to the APC to the Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they find it worthy to still keep it. If I say they like that insecurity in the south, you get some of those men's ways now the extinction of the Igbo tribe. Maybe this insecurity might just do the job organically. That may be what they are thinking. I will put it to them. And that's why they are not lifting a finger to address this issue. If you tell me insecurity okay, so there's insecurity in the southeast. Who has the mandate to solve insecurity? Is it not the federal government? So the only way they are solving the insecurity in the southeast is to keep Nnamdi Kanu locked up. They are not going after the criminals. They are not doing any other thing just to keep Nnamdi Kanu locked up. In fact, the kind of submission I hear, like, then I don't even go to that line of thought where Mr. Fact they drill you on about human rights and freedom of expression. Same if they release that, he no go travel again. He no go talk of, he no go agitate again. Even big picking where they born. In inside Berlin, they start to kick. That is agitation. Mr. Prince, you are a happy slave. I'm a slave, or you're a happy slave. You get? I know I'm a slave, but I'm not happy about it. That's the difference between me and you. But anyways, anyway, get question for Prince. Go ahead. I don't get the question for Prince.
I beg, I get question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Una dey hear me, Abi?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want ask this Prince of a guy one question, Mr. Prince or Prince, waiting be your name, sir. I beg, when has the Nigerian government favored the Igbos as a tribe? When has the Nigerian government favored them? In the past, how many years? When has the Nigerian government favored them? Just answer me this question, and I will be okay with you.
I put answer now. I don't think Prince is there. Maybe we'll just move now. Okay, so
Let's
it's not.
come here, come talk shit.
Hey,
No, it's
Prince, you
okay.
there?
It's okay. It's okay. Prince is not there. I say my guy, but sometimes Prince they take shepherd, come space. But anyways, Okay, so let's go back to okay, Divine, go ahead. Then we'll go to Hope and Happiness.
No, I was going to ask Prince question. Let's others who came before me.
Okay. Emeka, do you want to make your submission now?
Um, hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
All right. I want to talk about this Nnamdi Kano case of Ezine. So, do you know that, according to that post, Nnamdi Kano was once agitating for one Nigeria? Yes, it's true. He was doing that. You can check it. You can look it up. Thank God for social media. You can look it up. But this guy has gone back. He has seen many things that his people are suffering. Do you know that the Igbos are the people fighting for one Nigeria, and yet they are the people being crucified for it? So he has seen all these things. He has seen that the politics is not favoring his people. So he's asking for the freedom of his people. It's not bad. It's not a Nigerian thing. So I don't see why keeping him in detention. Like this guy said, this guy just saw going to make me vex this night. Although initially I was not a member of the IPOB group, but I listened to all Nnamdi Kano broadcasts and stuff like that. So this guy will come out and talk say the Igbos did not protest for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kano. As in, are people all right? I don't know whether this guy they this Niger or waiting. It's like this guy know from no day Niger the way we dey talk like this. Like you said, he's a happy slave. That is just the truth. So this Nnamdi Kanu of an issue is becoming something else. Honestly, this guy is honestly asking the freedom of his people peacefully. He has never for one day tell the people of his tribe, I'm an Igbo man. I was born and raised in Imo State. So this man had never for one day asked any of his members to carry gun, ammunitions to terrorize any particular group of any particular tribe or anything like that. No, he had not done it for once. So let us look at all these things. He has been going for this freedom peacefully. I don't know how some of us think, honestly. Um, I can remember back then when he made a broadcast saying, "Do you think your PVC works? It is the INEC that determines your this thing, your vote. So PVC is useless." So he has read the INEC system, the Nigerian system of government, and he has figured out these loopholes, all the place that they are lacking, and he has seen it that his people can never be satisfied. His people can never gain in an economy like this. So he's asking for the freedom of. So them keeping him in this detention is of no use. It's of no use because I did not see any crime he committed. For once, all the allegations that they are putting on his head, he did this, he's causing this, insecurities that they are talking about. Have they bring out any form of, let's say, um, a seminar trying to teach the youth about um, criminalities and stuff like that? No, this is what the government are supposed to do. But they have not done it for one day, and yet they claim they talk about insecurities of the increase in insecurity. So all these things are something that we should at least go back and check. People, you don't come on his face and start vomiting trash. You don't come on his face and start vomiting trash, saying the Yoruba people please ask for the freedom of Sunday Igboho. Hi, are you all right, Oga Prince? Please, I don't see any reason keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. just release this man and give him what he wants. Honestly, give him what he wants. That is just what I have to say.
Any question for Divine? I mean, who spoke? Emeka, yeah, Emeka spoke, yeah. No question. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to Divine. Go ahead then.
Okay, thank you very much. I don't know. I've never been so much angered since 2000. I think I'm 19 when I grew a diamondback. Please, am I coming
Yeah,
out
we
clear?
can hear you. We can hear you. What happened for 2019?
Yes.
Can you furnish us with that information?
Okay, it's when I just got tired of Nigeria killing us and all of that, Nigerian military maiming us and all of that. I just grew a diamondback. Said, okay, look, this is what a freedom has to face. So until even when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, I knew, okay, fine. It's one of those things you see as a freedom fighter, and he himself knew about it. But this evening, what I saw really made me angry, and also too. See, if you are here and you are one of those IPOB members that carry green, white, green in your profile, you're evil. You're truly evil. For you to be celebrating the arrest of another freedom fighter in Cameroon, you're evil. Arrested another freedom fighter in Cameroon and you are celebrating it, jubilating it, whereas your own leader is in prison. Do you know what you do you know that you are implicating your own leader? It shows that you are one of those who sold Nnamdi Kanu. Nigerian government doesn't have anything against him. They can't jail him. So you selling him was just a big blunder. You even gave, thank God for it, sir, you gave birth to Simon Ekpa. Upon all the case brought against, the charges brought against him, they couldn't. He was even the one, even lecturing lawyers. And it's not as if this thing is a lie. It's the truth. If you have something against him, then jail him now. You can't. But sometimes we talk with emotions and then we will not like sit down and be logical and then reason well and then leave emotion out of it and say, okay, since I say I am an intelligent person, I'm an erudite person, and I should be able to just sit down, devoid of emotions, devoid of sentiment, devoid of tribal lines, and then look into. Then see, one of the things that makes us a human is the ability to follow laws. Yes, it is only law that makes us different from animals because laws make our community, our society sane. Without law, we'll be animals. We all here knows it. Without law, we're worse than animal. But in a case where a nation is breaking its own law, that's absurd now. That's absurd. You don't have anything. Anyways, as for that female soldier, can you imagine a nation you went to serve and you were sexually harassed? They say you are mentally ill. Come on. How long will we continue to be in Nigeria like this? Can't we just end this thing so that there will be rule of law, so that there will be preservation of life, so that our society will grow. Come on now, blacks, what is happening to us? Blacks, what's wrong with us? What's wrong with our brain? How can we allow colonial mentality to overwhelm us? Come on now. We have never been enemies. We can never be enemies. We shouldn't be. We should not allow a white man far away to come and put us against each other. Come on. Let's just go our ways so that our society will be sane, so that there will be accountability. That we can grow. Man, I don't know. I don't know. That's why I have to do what I have to do to get Biafra. Serious. Serious. How can a woman be harassed, sexually harassed, and then some group of men will come out and say she is mentally ill? She's mentally ill and you clear that. And these are the issues. You say she's mentally ill, you will clear her and send her in operation in a particular community. She will come to the community, burn down everywhere. You send a mentally ill person outside to go and operate, and you know that she's mentally ill, but you send her to operation. Why? That means there is no mental evaluation, or how do I put it, where you go for mental checkup before they recruit you or they send you out to an operation. That means Nigerian military don't have it. Wow. Our politician will be here molesting our women. Police will be here, DPOs molesting our women. And Nigerian military superiors will also be there molesting our women too. Do these guys feel untouchable? If you try with my person, I will find you. I will find you come. What's all this? Mr. Fact, abeg, where is this your JA? Where are all these your Yoruba guys now? Let them come and tell us what they are doing about these 29K kills. Mr. Fact, where are your friends? Those guys are always to princess space to come and make noise and talk things that doesn't concern them. All right, guys, I'll heal there. Any question, I'm ready to answer. Thanks.
All right. Anybody have a question for for Divine?
Yeah, I wanted to ask a question, but I don't know if someone else has a question, so it doesn't be like I'm always on the mic. I'll decide to come last if every
How
other
you
person
doing?
asks.
I have a question.
Yeah, Prince, go ahead. 2 minutes to engage.
Okay, Mr. Fact, according to you, said Nnamdi Kanu is not a citizen of Nigeria. Then, if he's not a citizen of
I
Nigeria,
said
then
he's a British citizen. I didn't say
okay,
he's not.
okay.
Quote me right. Selective listening is a problem. He is a British citizen. Okay? I never said he's not a citizen of Nigeria. Please. But go ahead.
So, okay, should a British citizen come and request for the defection of Nigeria?
He has dual citizenship, yes and yes.
And then he's a Nigerian. I don't know why we will be saying like this. He's a Nigerian.
He
He's
is
first.
Mr.
He's
Prince.
first a
Mr. Prince.
Nigerian
See,
before
Mr. Prince.
British.
Prince. He's an indigenous person of this enclave called Nigeria, of this region. Okay? He has every right to self-determination. If you go back to history, you will even know that his people were never signatory to the Nigerian amalgamation. They were never signatory to that. So legally, Southeast is not part of Nigeria. It was forced in Nigeria. You can go to any court and present it, they will still tell you the same thing. Okay?
Any person question for Divine?
Yeah, I want to ask a question.
Please ask your question. Go ahead.
I have two questions. I have one for Jaffa. He's here. I don't know whether he's trying to speak or not, but there's a. It's not a propaganda. It's a fact that Osman Danfodio, your ancestors. I don't know where you're from. Let me say. Let me not say your ancestors, but Osman Danfodio has a vision, and that vision is conquest. Now, listen. This is clearly stated. I'm not trying to make it up. I want to argue, I can go and dig out the documents and provide it here. Okay. His vision was to conquer the whole of Nigeria. You know, they are foreigners, foreign invaders. So, do you believe in the ideology of Osman Danfodio of the conquest and expansion? Because why I'm asking this is the actual reason why the Fulani herdsmen are operating unhindered. We might just play around it and try to deceive ourselves into things that we know is true as much as we want. But these are the facts. I lay it open before you. You can play around it, you can laugh, you can deny it, but the fact still stands even up till tomorrow Do you accept that Osman Danfodio conquest ideology, which he has used to conquer most northern Hausa land and coming down south, even to Ilorin and some parts of Benue, where we halted them? So I want to know what is your stand on that. Another thing is the last speaker, you were talking about the citizenship of Nnamdi Kanu. I don't even know to tell you, but this thing is very funny. The current secretary of the foreign minister of the UK, the current secretary, Mr. Lamy, he's originally from Guyana. Go and look up his record. That's where his ancestors are from. He's a black man. Go and look up. He was one of those who presented his speech, and he made bold his claim that he's a black man.
Guyana.
So,
Guyana.
Guyana, yeah, Guyana,
Guyana.
yeah. So I've met people from Guyana. They're all black people. I've seen them. I've interacted with them, and they have French Guyana, and they have the English one that speaks English. So I have a little history of them. So you can actually aspire in this current world where globalism is the rule of the day. You can be whatever you are in today's world. Okay, so he can aspire for whatever he wants because he is a citizen of the world wherever he finds himself once he's within the ambits of the law. So I believe he can operate freely, unhindered by any force. That's why the law is there. So the reason why we have law is because to protect people who have hate against people who have good intention or who are working within the ambits of the law. Okay, so that is that. And what is the other question that I wanted to ask? Okay, I'll come back to that question, but let's go ahead and answer these two. I need answers, more especially that Osman Danfodio ideology of conquest, which he has executed in most Hausa land and other minority tribes within the northern hemisphere of Nigeria. So I want to know, Jaffa, I don't know where you're from. I don't know what you represent. I don't know whether you're Fulani. I don't know whether you're Hausa, Kanuri, whatever. So let us know what you think. And also, um, the last speaker, please address what I talked about, whether you believe in that or not.
Is Jafar talking? Is anybody or
No, I can't hear him.
all right, Jafar. No one can hear you. If you can hear us, okay, I'll drop Jafar and bring it back up real quick. Jafar, you could take the mic and come back up. Jafar's network has not been the greatest. Anyways, hopefully, I think he has to go out and come back in again. Yeah, I think he's back. Let's see what happens. All right, cool. He's back. Go ahead. Can anybody hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. If Jafar is not coming up, let's give the mic to the next person to speak. Hopefully, okay, he's back. Jafar, you're here? Can you hear me? Jafar, can you hear me? Oh, finally. All right. I think someone was asking you a question.
Yeah, I don't know why he would target me for such question. Probably because of my name. I didn't make a submission concerning Osman Ofwidio or anything of such. But again, uh, I would go ahead and answer him. Um, like it's common knowledge, except for those who want to put out a tainted narrative of the whole Usman video. All that he did was religious propagation, just like what the missionaries did or are still doing. What Usman Danfodio did is propagation of Islam, and that's what it stands for. And for me personally, I do not live by any ideology, whether it favors my religion or not. I live by common sense and uh, based off the faith I believe in, which is Islam. And I know myself, I know my worth, I know what I stand for, and I believe in the truth. So I don't know what you're talking about, whether I believe in his quest or conquest. Well, if there's anything he has done that is right, I believe in it. If it's wrong, I would totally disbelieve in it. I'm not the type to say I'm always firm or I stick to a particular doctrine. I learn things, I unlearn things, I relearn things. And I believe as a human being, that's the best way to go. Thank you.
I think he didn't answer my question. I don't know what he's saying. What I'm saying is something that has facts. Okay. He didn't answer my question. He's trying to shy away from the question that.
I'm not shying away from nothing. I'm not shying away
Can you
from nothing.
answer my question? My question is very simple. I said, do you believe in the ideology of conquest, which the Usman Dan Fodio and his cohorts came with into Nigeria because they're Vedas, they're not indigenous, and you can
And
go
I'm
and
trying to
research this.
correct your
Said,
ignorance. What they did is religious propagation, not conquest, not land grabbing, not nothing. What they
so
spread was Islam. They
the
did religious
The
propagation.
Islam religion is to conquer people and drive them away from their land, impose emirs on them. Is that what the Islamic religion is all about?
What imposition of emirs? I'm sure you're
Please,
trying to
please.
refer to Ilorin.
Yes,
Sorry, please.
Ilorin is a very
Can
clear
you allow
example,
me?
and
Sorry,
all the
sorry. Excuse me. Can you
emirates in the
allow me
north.
to? Hello, please. Can you allow me to ask Jafar very pointed and direct questions? So, Jafar, please,
Yes, I'm with you.
you can confirm before before the advent of Usman Danfodio, were there emirates in the north? Were there emirates?
Were there what?
Were there emirates, emirs ruling over different,
Emirates.
yes, different places in the north?
Yes, of course, absolutely there were.
There were no emirates.
There are
So if you
traditional.
have, if you,
Listen to me.
okay,
Listen to me.
okay, tell me what you know about it.
Just because, listen now, just
Oh,
because nomenclature changes, but the substance of traditional rule is still what we're talking about. Whether you call it emir, whether you call it sultanate, whether you call it whatever you want to call it, there were the north, there were traditional rulers, and this is even why when the British came, they saw a system that was working, uh, and then they applied the indirect rule in the north.
okay,
So
okay. So,
it doesn't matter the
so
nomenclature you
okay.
want to call it.
So you said there were emirates already in existence. The Sultan of
Yes.
Sokoto, the Sultan of Sokoto
My
the
brother,
emir
you
of
lied.
Kano.
You lied. There were no
Oh, hold on.
evidence
Let
of
me. I
that.
want to. No, hold on. We are getting there. That
Look,
pointedly.
I'm telling you,
Hold on, sir.
forget about
Hold
the
on, Mr. Jafar.
nomenclature changing.
Hold on, Mr. Jafar.
Amir, it's an Arabic term for a leader,
I
you
know.
know. So
We know
during
that.
the advent
We
of
know that.
Islam,
So
so
hold on.
please do not say there wasn't leadership. There
Oh,
were
hold on.
leadership.
Hold on.
The
So
nomenclature changed.
it's okay.
Jafar, you're not talking to
You've
an
made that
illiterate.
point.
Oh.
You've
You're not
made that
talking to
point, Jafar.
illiterates.
Hold
Perhaps
on,
you're
Who
Mr.
you
one.
think you're talking to?
Hold on. You made that point that is on nomenclature. I hear you. The Sultan of Sokoto, Emir of Kano, the Emir of Zazao, the Emir in Kastina, all the way to the northeast, right? Do those emirs are they a descendants of a particular person? Are they descendants of a particular will I say maybe one person? Are they descendants? Do they have anything in common? Some of these emirates in the north, are they a descendant of a particular man or from a particular root? And I know why I'm asking
Well,
that
they are not.
question.
They are not. If you're trying to head towards that, they are descendants of someone of Widio. Well, they are not. Are they connected? Yes, they are
They are
connected by
descendants.
religion.
Hold on.
Are
They
they
are
connected
descendants.
by
So
border? Yes, they
what
are
it means is
connected by
what is
borders.
clear, what you have established is that you probably don't know a lot of what you are talking about. Okay?
No, you're the one who has
No, you
this
don't. You
firm
probably
ideology
don't
of
know.
what you want
You,
to
don't,
believe.
you probably don't know what you are talking about. Which is
No,
that
no, you're the one who is adamant. You're not
no.
willing to learn.
I'm not being adamant. I'm telling you
No, you are.
what I know. I'm
You
telling you
are being
history.
adamant because there is a certain idea that you've had in your head and you don't want to let go.
No. I don't have any idea. We are having a conversation, right? So the facts and the
Well,
history.
please, can we focus? Can we focus our attention on MNK's detention? 29,000 people killed in sexual
No, it's
assault.
fine.
Please,
My
we're not
brother,
talking
that is
about
exactly
Uncle.
that
All
is
right.
the question. That I asked that question. The reason why I asked that question is that Fulani herdsmen attachment. It is a conquest modality.
Yes.
I don't know
So
why we try to
Wait,
shy away from the real fact of
Mr.
the issue.
Fox.
All right, guys. Evan, you there?
Yes,
How you
hello.
doing?
Hi,
How
thank
you doing?
you. How you doing? How y'all
I'm good. Can't complain. I had to
doing?
get a lady up here, so to
Okay.
weather the storm, I have so much testosterone
Uh,
going on in here, so you can
I
weather the storm for me. So
get
when
that.
they hear your voice, they might choose to be calm and then let it flow. Yeah. To Jafar's point, let's go back to the topic. And I allowed you guys to have your argument. I was listening, so long no one was insulting anybody. So when Jafar said, "Okay, let's go back to the topic," everyone have the right. Let's disengage that. Let's head back to the topic, and I think he has answered the best way he didn't fit. So please, Hero, they can answer your question the way you want. Oxley Technology, they can answer your question the way you want. Maybe I'll open the space of this and we'll discuss this holistically. But definitely, I'm gonna get Tulai up here, so she's gonna help me with invite and Jafar as always, and everybody we could dissect that. For now, let's stay on this topic, please. Thank you. I think Hero, you've landed your plane. Next person to speak should be. Anyone have another question for the last speaker before we move? Apart from Jafar. Tulai, go ahead.
So yeah, my question is, why are you trying to link something that happened in 1804 and to something that's going on now? Like, what's your point? Are you trying to say, like, since they're Fulani herdsmen, are you trying to link the Fulani herdsmen issue to, like, the Usman Danfodio Jihad? Like, is that your point?
I believe that question is for me. Let me answer it this way. I asked that question in accordance with the topic. It's just that sometimes I keep saying we try shying away from the real details. I asked that question because of the topic saying Fulani herdsmen killing 29,000 Yorubas. Now we have to get in why are they doing that in the first place. So this thing is not something that just started, and it's not just the Yoruba people that they have been killing. If you go to Enugu, we have a lot of cases of such nature. And when you dig deep and understand why is it that they are doing what they are doing, then you understand that they are following an ideology that is proposed to them by their father or their progenitor called Usman Danfodio. People might agree to it, but what I'm telling you is a fact and it's up there. I put up the link on the comment section. You can argue with the Google or the documents, other documents that Google make available, but I just put up one link over there. So it is a fact, and that is the real reason why they are doing what they are doing. You might try to be politically correct as much as you want. I am not trying to be politically correct. I speak the truth no matter how whose or is God. I don't care. So for me, that is the reason why I brought up the topic, because the Fulanis are the ones butchering people and chasing them away from their land. What they do, they've been doing the same of recent in Benue, where they butcher the whole community. And nobody's even speaking up. Why are we not even shouting about it? Like they killed a lot of people and everybody's just quiet, like nothing happened. We saw the video, we saw the governor crying, we saw everything. They had to load up dead bodies in a very long trailer for mass burial. And we are just silent, as if nothing is happening. And I'm saying that the reason why they are doing this, because we don't want to speak about these things. The reason why we are doing this is an ideology that has been existing a long time, and someone is trying to shut my voice. It's the same thing that they have been doing. Well, let me just shut up because now I'm getting angry about being shut down. Let me just shut up.
Can I ask a second question for him as well, Mr. Fax?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, have you ever interacted with the literature that was written by Usman Danfodio, Muhammad Bello, and Abdullah Danfodio?
I didn't hear the question. Can you speak up
I
maybe
said,
foggy?
I said, have you ever interacted with the material, with the writings of Usman Danfodio, Muhammad Bello, and Abdullah Danfodio? Like, have you ever read anything that they wrote at that time period? Because the reason why I'm asking is because there's a lot of discourse within that time period. That's why it's one of the most written time, like the written. That's why it's the most written time period within West African history. Like because they wrote for themselves. They literally.
Probably I've read something. Probably I've not read what you're trying to say. So you better come out and tell us what you mean, because probably they have a lot of writings that I've read, and I don't know which one of them are you talking about.
I'm
But
talking
if you
about all
have
three of
something, go
them.
ahead and just say
I'm
it.
I'm talking to speak. I'll address it more when it's my turn to speak about three of them. Like yeah. So the answer is no, basically. Okay. All right. Gotcha.
I didn't say no. You're the one saying no. I say probably I have read it. So you tell me what you're saying so that I will answer yes or no. You are not saying.
I literally asked you a straightforward period. Have you read the works of Usman Danfodio,
Yes, I've
Muhammad
read some
Bello,
books about
and Abdullah Dam?
written
No,
by
no, no. You
Osman
read
Danfodio.
some books. You read some books. I'm talking about. Did you read anything from them directly? Because they wrote for themselves.
Please tell us what they wrote for themselves so that we know if I've read it.
Okay, that you're yours. Just say no. You have not. Just say no. It's okay. It's okay. Like it's fine. It's perfectly fine. There's not a lot of people that. Yeah, that's why we have this confusion. But I'm gonna allow whoever's next to go. Then when it's my turn, I'll elaborate more on why I asked that question.
No problem. Thank you, Tulai. Okay, next speaker should be, I think that is King XL. King XL, you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Yeah,
I'm
please.
just listening.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll talk soon. I'll talk soon.
All right, I'll move the mic to Oxley Technologies. I believe, yes, Oxley Technologies. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, the host and the co-host for opportunity and discussing this topic. Right now, um, I think we need to establish some background thing, which is that many centuries ago, in what we call the core north today, what we call the Fulanis in some places of the north. I don't want to use the word most. They are not indigenous people in some places in the north. History has it that, and I'm trying to create a background here. History has it that they came, they migrated from the north, north of the northern states. So I'm talking about Mauritania, all the way from Burkina Faso. And if you check, let's trace this. You will see there are Fulanis in Niger, there are Fulanis in Mali. In fact, there are Fulani is a major tribe in Mali. Fulani is a tribe in Burkina Faso. Fulani is a tribe in Mauritania. Almost that belt, there are Fulani. So my point is, they are not at some point in the history of Nigeria. They were not indigenous people. These are, warriors and people that came into the northern part of Nigeria, conquered some territories, which are some of the things that happened in those days. Basically, conquered some territories and took over, installed the people that they installed, and all of that. Now, I'm not really talking about it. I want to speak directly to the topic, which is 29,000 Yorubas have been killed by Fulani herdsmen. Now, I'm going to be speaking facts, right? Let's stay on the facts, which is the safe place for all of us to stay. Which is number one. I'll ask a question: are Fulanis the indigenous people in Benue State? Is there any, based on history, migration? I don't want to go into the deep northwest or northeast. The northeast, you will have the Kanuri people. In the middle belt, where is Benue? I'm talking of Benue. I'm talking of Plateau. I'm talking of Taraba. The Fulanis are not basically the indigenous. I'm talking of Kwara State. They are not indigenous people in this belt that I just mentioned. They came with their cattle. They came and they settled. That is the facts that we know. Now, are there tensions between the Fulanis and the local people, the indigenous people of Benue, of Taraba, of Plateau, of Kwara, even all the way to Ogun State or Ekiti? There have been killings. There have been squabbles between Fulanis and talking of the Fulani herdsmen now and the indigenous people. And we have seen barrage of images, avalanche of images of people being given deep cuts in their head, hands being cut off, macheted. Some people are macheted in half, macheted in their skull. We've seen mass graves where they dumped 100 people, 200 people. We all remember in this country, in Nigeria, when Agatu happened in Benue State. It was a massacre of over 300, 400 people at once. We know. So are those things happening? Yes. Who are the people giving these people deep cuts? Cuts, cut off neck, cut off hand, cut off, open up stomach, kill 2-year-old people. Who are the people doing it? Is it a case of the indigenous people of Benue? Let's say the Domas and the thieves fighting. No, it has been established that these are the Fulani herdsmen doing it. They haven't even denied it. The best they did was to come up and say, "Oh, these people did so and so thing, and they were retaliated." That's always their claim. But who started the killing? That's the point. So the point is that Talk all you like. Try to be politically correct all you like. Try to flip facts all you like. What is the reality on ground? People are being killed in their farmlands, in their homes. People are being invaded at night. I have a close family member, sorry, a close acquaintance, a very good friend of mine. The father is a senior Air Force of mentioned name. They live in Lagos in this airport. There is an Air Force command that is within the airport, something in Eastern Air Force barracks. The father is a very small officer and he lives in the barrack there. In Jos, in Plateau State, they killed this man's mom, wiped out all his family members in one night. A senior, when I tell you a senior Air Force person, in one night in Jos, they are from Jos, they are Christians. Who are the people committing this crime? So try to be politically correct, sound as if there is nothing. The Fulani herdsmen are they are saints, they have nothing, they have no agenda. It is staring at you in the face that there's an agenda. We have already in history where they said so whatever will be mounted in the shore, in the ocean shore, that down south. Until that agenda is achieved, nobody is going. There will be no peace. Even some northern elites, some northern political elites has recreated that. I don't want to mention name, but I've had that comment from a former governor of a state in the north that whatever land must be hosted in the sea, in the shores of Lagos, and until that happens, there will be no, so it's a takeover. And if you watch, the fight is coming from the north and it's moving down. Settlement is moving down south. Something is interesting is happening in Enugu State. Enugu State was never a Fulani haven, but this Enugu State is literally being shared with the Fulanis. In fact, Fulanis have so much moved in Enugu State that you can say a significant, let's say they are getting to, in terms of population, 20% to 80% Igbos, 20% Fulanese. I'm telling you, in Enugu State. If you go to some part of Enugu State, you won't believe that you are in the southeast. You will think that you are in the north. Same with Jos. Jos is so why is that migration moving? If you want to double down to say, oh, there is no migration, there is no movement from up north to south. The evidences are there for us to see. They are moving to Ekiti, they are moving to Oyo State, they are moving. It's a gradual movement. Benue State has already been overrun. Nasarawa, Taraba, all the way to Enugu, Ebonyi. So it's coming south. Even in the southeast, the only thing is that in the southeast, people are fighting back. That's the difference. People are resisting that movement. So if we all fold our hands and keep quiet, one day Lagos, you will see, because once Ekiti, Oyo is overrun, the agenda is almost closed. They are in this. They are in the shore. They are in the sea already. They are in the sea. You can see the evidence. Try to deny it. Try to play it. Try to say, oh, there is no agenda. Maybe you are from the north. Maybe you are, I don't know, maybe based on your religion. Oh, there is no agenda, but you can see the evidence. So what is the fight? What is the fight about moving up north to south? What are they looking for in the south? I'm not saying that they are not Nigerians, that everybody is free to move. But of course, everybody moves. Some Yorubas are in the southeast, some majority of Igbos are in the southwest, are in Lagos. Are they constituting nuisance to anybody? No, they are doing their business and business of the law of the land. And whoever they can to around people. You can do your animal business. You can but do it in a civilized way so that you don't constitute a nuisance to somebody else. People have farms. You don't go use animals to invade people's farm, eat up whatever they have planted and sweated over, and you feel that there is no consequence. And you see some of them carrying A47. Once you come out to challenge them in your farm, they will gun you down or machete, give you some deep cuts. We see the images every day. So don't try to pretend as if you don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You can only come here and defend and say, "Oh, it is not true. What we saw, what we see with our eyes daily is not what it seems." You can sell all of that for all I care, but it doesn't change the facts. So the point is this madness has to stop. This madness has to stop. You can create ranches, do what you need to do, rear your animals. I did my NYC in the north. I did my NYC in Gombe. The NYC camp is somewhere in Malam. They call it Malam City Orientation Camp. Between sitting on Gombe on an expressway to all the way to Taraba. Is it Taraba or Bauchi? I can't remember. We went to some interior villages when we were doing our endurance trek, and we saw that actually this ranching, they have the outside Fulanis are doing it. You see some people went into the villages, people have animals in their backyards. You see 5, 6 cows being grown, there are no movements. So they're actually doing it. People ones are doing it. But it is the elite. Most of the animals that you see moving from north to south is the elite. You see that it is the elite that is doing it. Some of the elites have these animal thousands, and they don't care. They will tell them just move the way you want. They will arm them, and they do whatever they like, killing people. So, in conclusion, let's not let's not double down and behave as if we don't know what we are doing. Be sympathetic to a human life. People should ask questions. Be sympathetic to anybody that is caught, anybody that their neck is cut off, or they are human beings. We see these images every day. Let's stop this madness. Your business, I must not be killed for you to do your business, your animal business or your cattle rear. I see no life has to be lost for you to achieve your own financial your financial whatever financial goal. Nobody has to die. So that's the point. The Fulanese and the Hausa Fulanese or whatever that is called, they are not indigenous in Benue. I've said that they are not indigenous in Ekiti. They are not indigenous. They actually came, and it's not even a 100 years migration. These are migrations that happened in 20, some of them 10 years ago, 20 years ago. It's a recent migration. Maybe some other places in the north, in just maybe we can be talking about 50 years ago. But some of these things are recent. In Enugu, some of them are recent as 20 years ago. If you go to the communities where you find these people, they were not there 20 years ago. So there are migrations that people in their adult age, in their 50s and in the 40s know that they are recent migration. It's very recent. So that's the point here. So let's value human life. It doesn't matter what your religion is. It doesn't matter what your tribe is. I cannot be practicing my Christianity as a Christian, and somebody will have to die for me to practice my belief. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I cannot be doing my business, and somebody will have to be killed. A blood has to be shed for me to be successful in business. It doesn't make any sense. So I'm appealing to our conscience. We need to talk about this. The awareness needs to be there. People, no matter what your religion is, no matter where you come from, even if you come from that part of the country in the north, condemn wrong once you see one. Yes, there have been squabbles between the locals and the Fulani headers. But how did it start? What is the cross of that squabble? What is the origin of it? The origin is that somebody left their territory and come to indigenous place so a place that is indigenous to other people and started destroying their crop. That is how it started. So even if the farmers responded, they are responding in defense. If you didn't leave your land from Niger, from wherever, or from Katsina, or from Sokoto, to come to somebody's land in Benue to rear cattle, and you people start having issues, there will be no quarrel. So that is why, to a large extent, you have to blame the headers, the Fulani headers, because you came down. If you didn't come down, there will no, the 400 people that died in Agatu wouldn't have been killed. They wouldn't have been killed. So don't say, oh, somebody will come up here and say, oh, the farmers are the problem. They were the one that killed maybe 1 or 2 cows. Do this one. No, no. The cows came down. The cows left hundreds of kilometers to come down down south or down middle belt, and the struggle started. So that's the point. So let's be careful of what we advocate for. Let's be very careful with what we advocate for. Everybody deserves to live. The people in the Benue, the people that are in Jos, in Bokos, the people that are all over the place in Ekiti, they deserve to live. They are Nigerians. And I yield the mic. Thank you.
Does anyone have a question for Oxley Technologies? All right, in the absence of no one, I think the next person to go is Ewim. If you're there, please go ahead and speak.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Fax. And good evening to everyone that is here. I'm speaking from my father's land, the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East region of Ghana, very close to Burkina Faso, our neighbors, good neighbors, where the same thing is going on as we speak, because the problem in Burkina Faso right now is that these herdsmen, these terrorist herdsmen, are moving door to door. That is the news. Moving door to doors, slaughtering people of Christian background. That is what is happening in Burkina Faso. This. If you check it, it is not even up to. It's not even up to 3 or 4 days. It has been on our news bar here for about a day now. It's still on the news bar. That is what awake anybody that will allow his doors open for most of these things to happen. And I had the opportunity to be in it. For someone to come here and tell you religion, there is no place in one's belief that you are ordered through your religion to slaughter people, to kill people. Let me tell you, for those of you that will say it's non-violent, I will tell you that it's more than that. There is more that means the eye. What is really going on? This is not just about grazing. It is not about grazing cattle. Cattle grazing was banned in the southern Nigeria as early as 1968 or 69 by Justice, is it Ademola Thompson? Nothing like that. People just wake up because they have control of everything. They have control of political power. They impose whosoever they want to impose there and let them do their bidding, just like it's happening in Imo State right now. For someone that came forth in an election to become the first person displacing the man that came first, will tell you the powers of the center. And who are those people controlling the powers at the center? For someone who come out here and tell you that armed Fulani herdsmen are not killing. What happened is it on the eve of Christmas last year? One of the victims was still interviewed in the hospital after being mutilated. That the people that were looking for him were his own people, that they lived together in the hospital. And that person was mentioning his name. And he's a Fulani man. In Jos or Nasarawa, on the eve of that Christmas day. Why are they doing this? Why will you now tell me that it is farmer headers clash? I never heard that before. A farmer, does the farmer move his farm from one place to another? A farmer
Mr. Fat, have you seen a farmer moving his farm or her farmland from one place to the another? Is it not the cattle headers that are marching their cattle into the spaces planted by these people, these farmers, and attacking them grazing land? And when they speak foul of it, they are mutilated. And when they want to defend, you are defending, oh, your cattle was roasted. How many farmers has roasted cows or roasted cows? Is cow a commodity that you can just put in the bag and keep it and hide it and nobody will see? This is an agenda that has been there long time ago, and that is what is happening. Like I told you before, this someone saying that, oh, is it the same changing of nomenclature that made them to change Kaduna Central Market in Kaduna State to Aliu Gumi Market? Is it the change of nomenclature? Someone asks here, Fulanis are not indigenous to Nigeria. They came less than 400 years ago. Or let me say 500 years ago. Who were the indigenous people on the land? And how did they manage to take over their land from the indigenous people? One of the speakers was saying in Ebonyi State, look, let me tell you, if you stay in your state and the people from elsewhere are coming to take over your land, that is your business. In this modern day and age, someone will come from somewhere, carry his cattle, settle in your forest without the, let's say the permission of your chiefs and so on. Even at that, that is your own business. What happens to the northern indigenous people will happen to you in Enugu State. Let me tell you, for instance, the time when most of them were displaced in Burkina Faso, do you know where they came to settle? They moved to the borders of our place, Ghana, Burkina Faso, and settled there. Nobody knew that they were there. They built their hut and settled in there. We have to go in there knowing what they can do when you allow them to gain ground. And my government removed them from there, which raised an eyebrow in the international community that Ghana is chasing away refugees out. Refugees that came and took over a particular area and occupied it without anybody. Does it mean that there is nobody that owns that place? No ethnic group that owns that place. And for your information, lands are owned by people. Even if government wants to take land in this country today, the government will speak to the people before that land will be given to them, and something that is going to be of social benefit to every Ghanaian is what they are going to do there. And if you refuse to do it, the people will collect their land back. Why would you go there and settle? So let's not embellish this thing or romanticize it. It is an agenda to take over your land the way the North is gone. I will tell you today, that what happened in North, the northern Nigeria, is about to replicate in the South. If the southern people refuse to come together and call a spade, when other people are fighting, are being politically correct, oh, I don't want to speak so that they will deny me political, position and so on. To hell with that. Your land will be taken away from you, just like the way the indigenous Hausa people are now crying. Some of them are weeping for the mistake of their ancestors in the past. We have to learn from there and look at the antecedents of the people that you are trying to welcome in your society. That being said, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu detention. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not prosecuted. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is persecuted. That is it. And he is being persecuted simply because of his ethnic, where he comes from, Igbo.
and what he was doing. By the way, who is this Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was someone who was fighting for a better, a better thing for the Nigerian people, roaming the street of UK and campaigning, protesting for restructuring. And when he tried, things were not working. He now said, no, we cannot continue like this. You can see it. Your vice president has gone to United Nations hunger. Go and look at his speech there. Your vice president, he was pledging for support, international support for the Palestinians. But right in your backyard, the Oduduwas are campaigning for freedom. Biafrans are campaigning for freedom. You will not speak about that, but you are going there to support Palestinians. That is the hypocrisy I see. You cannot give what you don't have. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's case is a case of, give a dog a bad name to kill it. And the man is innocent. They cannot try him. Nigeria is ashamed. They are very, very ashamed of themselves.
Sorry, I saw when they were giving Palestinians, he was speaking, I think the vice president, and I was laughing. I was just laughing. I saw the news. I said, these people. But go ahead. It's so funny.
Yes, that is how it is. That is how it is. My brother, the thing that you have to do is to make sure that you get this diversity that Nigeria is forced into is killing Nigerians, forcing an ethnic group to use religion and to take over their land. Benue places, in fact, if someone told me that in Benue State, Mr. Fax, that their brothers or sons and daughters that live in the diaspora will write a petition to the House of Representatives that their land has been taken over. They refuse to debate it. Didn't you hear it? All of you that are here today listening to me, didn't you hear what happened in the House of Representatives when the sons and daughters of Benue State living in the diaspora wrote a petition against the invasion of their lands? All the attacks. Are you going to talk about the assassination attempt against former Governor Autumn? Who were doing it? Funam. They will attack, they fail, they will come out and say they did it. And they will get away with it because they have everything, they control everything according to them. And that is the reason why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came out to channel this Biafra. And I am in total support of it. I am in total support of it. If you cannot fight for your own space, go and lie down, go to sleep. When it comes for you, then you know that there are two kinds of water on this earth, the cold and the hot one. But for those of us that said, no, what happened in the north against the indigenous people will not be allowed to replicate in Biafra land, then let us continue to fight the way we are fighting. That being said, 29,000 Yorubas killed by Fulani herders. Are Fulani herders indigenous to Yoruba land? The answer is no. What took them there? They went in there in order to capture the Yoruba lands. As we speak today, there is emir in Lagos. They use part of them to conquer Ilorin. And when you ask some of them now, they will tell you, oh, it was a kind of, I think, Mr. Fast, we were in one platform, X platform, when they were, embellishing how it happened, that they willingly accepted them through religion that caused them to lose, to lose their traditional state.
That was Ilorin.
To emirate.
That was Ilorin, not Lagos.
And that is what you want us to, no, we cannot do that. Fulani, if the Yoruba people cannot fight for themselves and defend their land, just like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu started, and we are continuing it by introducing ESN that they have balkanized right now. Now they have the Biafran Republic government in exile that are taking care of our homeland. The Biafran people should give thanks to where it is due because of what Mazen Namdekano started. If not, your forest could have been taken over. Here in Ghana, I have my own ranch. Why are you using cattle to take over people's land? Why? We have improvised ranch that carries over 200 and something cows and calves in it. They are fed, and when you look at them, they are healthier than those ones that are you are marathoning for hundreds or thousands of kilometers, knowing fully well that when you put these cattle on, let me just say, on marathon, the quality of meat that you are going to get is going to be reduced. For those of you that study livestock farming, the quality of meat you are going to get will be small. They will become athletic. The yield milk you will get from them, you cannot get up to 20 liters of milk a day from those cows. But the ones you keep in your house, you feed them properly, give them water to drink and everything. Take care of them, no matter how small the hairs are, you are feeding them. The forages are, you are feeding them. They will grow fat because you have minimized the distance they will cover by putting them in a confined place. And you see how big, look at the back of your cow, close to the tail. I do not know what they call it. The waistline over there. That is how you will see a healthy cattle. Look at the cattle that they are roaming about. Look at the waistline, and you see how bony they are because they have been taken through a marathon, and they cannot give you good meat, beef. And you are still doing the same thing all over again. As a result, innocent lives are being lost. Women are being raped. Children are being mutilated. Pregnant women's stomachs were slit open. Everything. You look at the gory nature of the kind of killings that are going on in the middle belt. And someone will come out here and tell me that this religion, propagation of religion. Well, that is why we do what we do. Sexual assault by women. This thing has been there for quite some time. My people, it is not today that it started. Most of us that serve in the army for many years, these things have been there. Most of these officers, senior officers, staff officers, senior NCOs, and the rest of them sexually molest or assault young female officers or soldiers that are very, very beautiful. And if they don't succumb to it, they place them, place you where you will suffer. You will go duty tire. You will go extra duty tire. That is their lifestyle. That is what they do. And because they are senior officers, nobody cares to challenge them. I do not know these ones that are involved now. These are senior officers. I saw, is it a brigadier general or what? And I saw a colonel there. These are staff officers and generals that are involved. Whether they will have the clout to prosecute them for assaulting this lady, this beautiful lady, I do not know. I don't know. Because they should be court-martialed for assaulting sexually that lady. No lady must be subjected to such inhumane treatment. I yield here. Thank you, Mr. Fats.
That's a great submission. Aaron, you touched on every corners of the topic, and I'll give you 100 on that.
Mr. Fats, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Cannot hear
These are
anybody.
the issues. Hold on, I drop you real quick. I believe you can now. I'm going to send you the mic as well, so you could come back up. Even too, you could also take the request I sent you as well. All right, if anybody have a question for Irene, okay, I see Jafar hand waving. Any other person? have a question for Ewing?
Me at any point
No,
because
I
I
didn't lose
couldn't
you.
hear.
I said that's a great submission. You touched on every point on the topic up there. You really drive your point. I think Jafar have a question for you. Then after that, we could move to my 2 minutes to engage. Jafar, Ewing, go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
All right, Mr. Ewin. I don't know if Ewin is a name or it's just something he just wrote, because a lot of people just come up here faceless with a lot of unverifiable information. I don't know whether it's aim at deception or whatnot. My question is, are you a Nigerian, a Biafran, or a Ghanaian? Because me, I've accepted Biafra as an independent state. So, are you a Ghanaian, a Nigerian, or a Biafran?
Okay.
There's a leading question.
Okay. Thank you so much for asking. But I would like to make it clear to you that I am not disingenuous of who I am and where I come from. I'm proud to say it. My mom is a Biafran under the occupation of Nigeria. And my dad is a Ghanaian. I said it here when I was speaking, so I do not know the reason why you are asking me this question. So
Mr. Ba, can you hear me? I can't hear anyone.
I am talking now. Next question. Nobody's hearing me. Huh?
Jafar, can you hear me? Jafar.
I can
Why
hear
is
you.
nobody
I can
talking
hear
to
you.
me?
I
Why
can
are you
hear you,
talking?
Mr. Fan.
Who's saying they can't hear anyone? Who's saying they can't hear anybody?
We hear
I was speaking. I was answering Jafar's question.
The space is being
Maybe we hear
attacked
me.
seriously.
All right, Mohammed, I can hear you. Can you hear the people who are speaking?
Mr. Fast, I can hear you as well.
No, I can hear you, but I can't hear Jafar.
All right, hold on. Let me drop you, Mohammed. Even go ahead. Jafar can hear you as well. So, Mohammed,
Oh,
take the
okay.
mic and come back. Cool.
Yes, I can hear you. I can.
All right. Thank you. So I don't deceive people. Like I tell you before during the introduction, I am, my mom is a Biafran under occupation under Nigeria, and my dad is from the upper eastern part of this country called Ghana, former Gold Coast, but we renamed our name to Ghana, which means the warriors. So that is who I am. And I spent 32 years in Nigeria. 18 of it was in the military under 1 Mechanized Infantry Division. I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, you made mention of the changing of a name of Kaduna Central Market Ward. I didn't really get that. And where is that coming from?
Are you from Kaduna State?
I know Kaduna. I'm not from Kaduna.
Okay, you are not from Kaduna. I served in Kaduna under 1 Mechanized Infantry Division. And Rebado Cantonment, if you know that place. I think you say you've not been there. You are not from there.
I know Kaduna very well, like the back of my hand. I'm asking you, you made mention of the Fulanis changed Kaduna Central Market to what name? So I wanted that
Aliu
check because I'm
Gumi Market. Formerly, it was Kaduna Central Market. Now it has been renamed to Aliu Gumi Market, if you know about that. Thank you.
well, there's nothing like Aliyu Gumi Market in Kaduna. There's nothing like that.
What did this guy?
There
Do
is,
you know?
there
Hold on.
is.
Are we going back and forth?
Listen,
Let me tell you. Don't look.
listen,
Hold on.
listen.
You said I am lying.
One house,
That is
one
what you are
house.
implying. That is what you are implying. Let me
No,
respond to you.
no,
You say I am
no,
lying. There is
no. I'm
nothing
not
like
saying you
Aliu
are lying.
Gumi Market
Listen
in
to me.
Kaduna. Is that what you are trying to tell me?
Listen to me now. I'm not saying you
Even
are
hold
lying.
on.
I'm just saying. I'm saying it's like you're saying uh, uh, Jimmy Trump is contesting for president of Nigeria, and there's nothing like that. There's Donald Trump, so there's nothing like Aliyu Gumi, and this thing is just to immortalize. They rename buildings, and whatever they say, something is central, that name is generic. There is central market everywhere, there is central mosque everywhere, there is central churches everywhere, but they have names. And this name of the central market, it's not, the name is not central market, of course. That's a generic
Is
term.
that your question? Is
And
that
its
question?
name, listen to me. I just wanted to correct you. I asked you the question and you clarified that you didn't really know. It's Mahmoud Gumi Market. And it's named to immortalize that scholar. And it's named by government. And it is the responsibility, go and look up the constitution of Nigeria. It is the responsibility of local governments to name buildings. And whenever a local government decides, if tomorrow they wake up and decide to name it Inamdi Kanu Market, nobody's going to stop them. So please do not, under any instance, assume that whatever people do with constitutional powers, it's aimed at something because you strongly believe that is. I'm really surprised that you served in the army, and because I know the army, it's built in such a way that it unites people. I don't know of the army today. My dad served in the army, and I see how they deal with each other, how they love each other, because it's a unifier. Because once you're in the army, it becomes some sort of a cult. So I don't know why you're coming with one-sided narrative. Probably, what crime did you commit that they kicked you out of the army? Sorry, I'm insinuating that.
Thank you so much for your question. I'm a very patient man, and I can live with a madman, and I can also work with a madman. For me, I did not commit any crime. I rose to the rank of a warrant officer, second class, and I resigned 2004 voluntarily. If you remember, I do not know the kind of army your father served, but if you know the army is highly segregated. That is the army. What you see outside is what does not exist inside. If you are serving in the army, you pretend as if things are okay. Things are not okay. There are imbalances in the promotion and everything in the army, and the number of people that serve in the army. There are in the same army that I discovered that Ba Turenchi, if you are not, that they will tell you that a chicken akin soldier Ba Turenchi, Ba Dogo Takada, Ba Dogo Takada, Ba Dogo Turenchi. As long as you can say yes, sir. As long as I can say yes, sir, and you can do the drill, you can do the field crafts and everything, then you can lead people that are even more educated than you. It is only in the army. The army and the promotion there as at that time was not on merit basis.
In the Nigerian army, just in the Nigerian army, say it like that.
Yes, that is how it has been. See, for most of us that are from Igbo ethnic extraction and the rest, that had the opportunity to rise from other rank, not the officers cadre now, got our ranks by participation on the field. And that was how I got my rank to warrant officer second class. So if you tell me, if you are making that notion that I committed a crime, and that is your figment of imagination, it doesn't exist. And, in order to go further to answer your question, I told you that Central Market, Kaduna, from the time the army 1991, 2000 during the Sharia law, I think within that period, it was changed after the death of Ali Gumi, Sheikh Ali Gumi, to immortalize him, just like you said. You cannot build a separate place to immortalize someone. It is the indigenous establishment or infrastructure that you are using to immortalize someone in order to raise their own history and plant your own history there. That is what you people do. That is what you do. You go to a place, you change the nomenclature. Yeah, it's fine for you to change nomenclature. You change the demography of a particular place once you are in the majority in that area. Once you control the power in that state, you have every right to change what has been there for a long, long time. That is what you do, changing of nomenclature. And when you come here, you are coming here to preach to me. You are preaching to me. But you can go to Briningwari right now as we speak. Briningwari that is very close to the Kaduna airport. There were nothing like Emirate there. As I'm talking to you now, Emirate has been established in that particular place. That is what you do, changing nomenclature, and it is good for you. I am so glad. I am so glad that, people like Mazen Namdekan came out. And what we have seen, serving the same one Nigeria, we hoped that one Nigeria. Look, I fought 5 different wars. I don't think whether you serve Nigeria up to, the way half or 1/4 of what I served. I have bullet marks on my hip, which I sustained from Charles Taylor rebels in a place they call Magibi County, Kakata town. If you heard of Kakata town, I have bullet marks. I do not know, if not by the grace of God, I will be limping now. And it was grafted at Alexandra Hospital in Egypt. And for you to come out here and make mess of you, that shows who you are and what you can do. Thank you, Mr. Fast. That has answered your question. Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Awain, I want to say apologize to you for the way Mr. Jafar characterized you. You have served our country. You
Nice.
have, you
And like,
have,
who exactly were you responding to? My bad, cause I see it's quiet right now.
yes, can you hear me?
Can I ask my question? I have a question
Yes,
for
we
the
can hear
last
you,
caller.
Mr. Fast. We can hear you.
Sorry,
Hmm? You can. Oh, Mr. Fax, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear
I'm
you.
sorry.
I'm,
I can hear you
I'm
guys.
actually speaking, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
So, Mr. Awin, I just want to sincerely apologize to you for the way and manner that Mr. Jafar characterized you. You've served the Nigerian state. You've sustained different, just like you said, different levels of injury. Please forgive him for characterizing you as he almost characterized you as a criminal. Say, which crime did you committed that led to you being dismissed in the army? That was what he said. So I want to apologize. Forgive him because he's just, I would just say he's a crazy person to have characterized you in that manner. You have made sacrifice for our country many years ago, and kudos to you. That's all I would say. Thank you.
But in
I
fact, to be
always
honest, to be honest with you, sir, I don't even know how old he is. I started receiving salary
Fast, Fast,
1991. I started receiving salary 1991. I started traveling outside Nigeria as early as 1991 to Yugoslavia. I do not know how old he is to come out here simply because we are in a space. Nobody sees anybody and nobody comes in physical contact with anybody. Then anybody can just throw anything that person likes. So I give it to him though. That is how
please
they are.
forgive him.
Thank you.
Just
Please
ignore him.
forgive him.
Please just ignore him. I wouldn't say you should
can we,
forgive him. Just
Mr. Park,
ignore him.
can we,
Ignore him. Don't
if we
forgive him.
cannot, we can leave it.
He doesn't deserve forgiveness.
Can we move on, guys? Can we move on? Do anybody have a question for Aaron so we can move forward? Mohammed, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I believe
Yes,
everybody
we
too
can hear
can.
you.
Okay. Yeah, let me ask you a very simple question. Why are you emphasizing? What do you want? Please, can you tell me? What do you want to happen? Tell me, please.
I don't quite get your question. Can you come again with your question?
My question is very simple. What do you want? Very simple. What do you want to happen? What do you want?
What I want?
Yeah, what do you?
When I was serving the Nigerian army, I was serving as a one entity, hoping
I
that.
am not interested in when you went to the
Can
Nigerian
you
army
keep
was.
quiet? You ask
What
me a
do
question.
you?
Why are you just coming out of your mic? Can you just respect this platform and keep quiet?
Your
Let me
question
answer
is
you,
even
Mike.
clear. Your question is not even clear. How can you add
I will
someone?
manage.
You know what does not
I
work?
will
Give it
manage to
context.
answer him. I will
Give it
manage to
context.
answer
You
him.
don't. The question is not a
Don't
question.
worry.
How can you
Don't
ask somebody
worry.
how what the words?
Don't worry. Don't worry. I will manage. I told you that I can live with people with some kind of. I know how to.
Why is everywhere quiet? Somebody's attacking the space.
I can hear you.
We can hear any. We
Hold
can
on,
hear
guys.
the.
Hold on. Mohammed, you there? Mohammed, you there?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I can hear you, but I
Awim, you
can't.
there?
I can't hear him.
So I think Awim, I'll take you down. I'll bring you up real quick. Give me a second. All right, Awim, you could take the mic and come back up, please. To Awim, you could take the mic. I just sent you the mic. Take it and you could come back to the speaker session. All right, I think you could hear us now. Awim, you're there. You come off your mic. Yeah, I can hear you. So, all right, go ahead.
Just summarize this. If you go to Zango Kataf, southern Kaduna area, over 70,000 hectares were given as Laduga, what you call Ruga today. What you call Ruga today. If you are from southern Kaduna, come here and let's just confirm what I am telling you. Over 70,000.
Mr. Very simple. I'm not interested in Kaduna whatsoever. Just what do you want? Huh? Just tell me.
Guys, be quiet.
Very
Let
simple.
him finish. What can you offer? What can you do that you're
What?
asking him? What does he want? What can you
Please
offer?
don't answer my question. That's only for me.
Nonsense.
I do not know why this guy is coming out of his mic. This is what they do.
What can you offer him? What is
when
the
you
worst?
are
What can you do?
you see my brother, when you want to get into the marrow, when you want to get into the marrow, definitely you are going to cut through the bones, and it is very, very painful. So let me answer this way. What I want is Nigeria working for you. The contraption called Nigeria, is it working for you? In my country here, yes, economy is bad. We owe. Things are not working well. It's not uhuru for us. But if there is video here, you will see everywhere in my place here is full of, is lightened. Electricity, I have my prepaid meters. You are people in Nigeria coming here to pay international fees to go to school in Ghana. When you come to University of Ghana here, UG, you will see a lot of Nigerians because they know when they are going to be admitted and they know when they are going to graduate. But can you get that in Nigeria? In Nigeria, you know when you are going to get your admission, but you will not know when you are going to graduate because of incessant strikes and so on and so forth. Look at the highways in Nigeria. Look at the electricity. You don't have electricity. You power your own house. It is only a person that is benefiting from this corrupt system called Nigeria, that imposition of that country, will say that he or she loves what is going on there. Today, when you protest in Nigeria, you are going to be arrested and they will charge you for terrorism. That is what is going on in Nigeria. How can you live in such a country and you want me? My mother is from that part of Biafra land, Abba state. You want me to support, this kind of system against my mother, my cousins over there? I will do everything in order to make sure that they get their freedom. I will support them. And that is what brings me to your question. What we want? We want, since Nigeria can never work, ethnically, you are not one. Religiously, you're not one. I drink beer. Okay, let's say I drink beer, and selling alcoholic beverages, beer that is permitted according to your law in Nigeria is allowed, but I cannot take it to 11 states in the north. But when I sell these commodities in the south, VATs are taken away from them, and they took them to the center government in Abuja in one pot, and you share it, you benefit from the same VAT from these alcoholic beverages. Are you not a hypocrite? And when these things are coming to the north, you destroy them in line with your own religion. In Qatar, they drink beer. Places in Qatar, they drink beer. You go, you buy your drink, you go. In Saudi Arabia, because when we were escorting, my principal as at that time, Leta Abacha, had opportunity to roam the world, especially those areas. In Dubai, the same thing. Even smoking, if you enter into Abu Dhabi, there are places give you to go and smoke. They didn't kill anybody because they are drinking. They didn't destroy alcoholic beverages in a place that practice Islam more than you do. And you want me to remain in a place where you use extremism as a means of practicing your own religion? That is the reason why we say we cannot stay, we can't work with such, system. And that is the reason why we do what we do. I hope that answers your question, Mohammed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So now you say Nigeria is not working. Why are you disturbed? It can't stop you from going out from the Nigeria. Nobody stops you. So I don't know why you came into Nigeria, you complain this and that, blah 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 blah. Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is a failed country. I don't have problem with that. Why are you? If you are not okay with what is happening, it's a very simple thing. Just go to the National Assembly, send your whatever you want to send. They should give you a land. You can go. So, and why is it that you still say Nigeria this, northern this, northern? We don't have problem with you. We are okay where we live. So what I am expecting
Is
from
that
you
the
is very
question?
simple.
Is that a question?
Allow me to talk. So I don't have problem with that. Just go. You say Nigeria is not working. Nigeria this, Nigeria that. We don't have problem with it. We are satisfied. We are illiterate. We don't know whatever. But I don't have any problem with it. You can go.
Okay, thank
So,
you,
Mr.
thank
Park,
you,
please.
thank you,
Mr.
thank you
Park,
so much. Thank you so much. I have to respond to you. I have to respond to you, my brother.
No.
I have to respond to you. No. I have to respond to you. Mr. Fast. Mr. Fast, I have to respond to him. I
Okay,
have to
guys.
respond to him.
Hold on, hold on.
I have to.
All right, can you do that within 2 minutes, please? We need to take the mic. We need to move the
I
mic.
will not.
I'm so sorry.
I will not even spend. I will not even spend more than two minutes. Thank you very
All right.
much. You see, you said what you just said here is not different from what Muhammadu Buhari said. If you want restructuring, you know where you have to go. Let me tell you, the 1999 constitution that we are practicing today, who gave it to you? It was the military, the hierarchy of the military that formulated that 1999 constitution and handed it over to Obasanjo 1999. Okay? And that 1999 constitution was tilted to favor the northern part of that country. In a situation where you have 19 states plus Abuja and the entire South have 17, do you think that you will have equal representative in your lawmaking body, which is the National Assembly? How do bills pass into National Assembly and become laws? By voting. Already you have half, and you need 2/3 of the votes in National Assembly to pass a bill into law. If you are educated, if you know your constitution very well, you will know for the entire southern legislators to pass a bill into law in the National Assembly, is like it will be easier for a horse to pass the needle of an eye, the eye of a needle. You know all these things. You don't come here and pretend that you do not know. You know all these things, and you will still tell them to pass through the National Assembly, through this National Assembly. That's National Assembly. Did they call you when they were writing that constitution? Was it not the military that carved that constitution for you? Why will you tell them to go through there? Thank you.
Hold on. Just to buttress your point, Kano State in the House of Representatives have 17 representatives in the House of Assembly. 17. An average state, and on the average, every other state, and when I say average, has
Mr.
seven. Seven.
I want to make my and leave, please, because I am almost
Please,
satisfied with
who
what
is
you
speaking? But
say.
you give
Please,
it the mic.
please, can we?
All right. Disengage. Roll calls. Back to normal. Factory reset. Tilly. Tilly, you're there. Please come off your mic and speak. Tilly, go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Give me like okay.
Tilly, go on.
I'm
You're
here. I'm
eating?
here. Yeah, I was yes now. I've been waiting for like an hour now. Hey, I girl gotta eat. But
Go ahead. No problem.
I'm sorry guys. This is a very unfollow of me. But hi. I think so Hero, I want to like engage Hero because I think there's like a little bit of dishonesty when people say that the reason why these attacks are going on was because of a jihad that started in 1804. Like I don't like it's just like you're literally being just intellectually lazy because for one, we have a lot of like the people who initiated the jihad, the family, the rulers wrote a lot. They actually disagreed a lot on how to govern Sokoto primarily, right? So that's one. And for two, Muhammad Bello was against nomadism. Like he did not like the nomads at all. Even him, even though he was Fulani, he literally had initiatives to settle the Fulani herdsmen, because he knew it would be they would be a threat to his empire. They're a threat to because and then also the branch of Fulanis that he comes from, the Torobe, they're known to be urban. I'm a Torobe. I'm a Torodo. My people have been settled in Futatoro since like what, the last 600, 700 years. We don't really migrate as much as the other Fulas, the other Fulanis. So it just doesn't make sense when you're coming from that lineage to be a herd. In fact, you're trying to like Fulani herdsmen is a Pacific. I don't. The thing with this is I don't like the fact that we're attaching a whole ethnic group. And I get it that most all the herders that are in Nigeria are Fulani, but I think it'd be best if you just said herdsmen because not all Fulanis are herdsmen. Like not all, like in fact, majority of Fulanis today are settled all across West Africa. Like I mean, you're laughing, but this is the honest truth. You can go look it up. There were policies that was passed by the Sokoto Caliphate. I don't even like to say caliphate, just the Sokoto state to stop nomadism. Like he did not, and then also even there was other nomadic groups like the Tuaregs or the Tamashek people there as well, right? He tried to settle them down because he knew that they're a threat. Like so, and you're laughing. Like it's just funny that you're laughing, but you don't even understand the history of the
Concentrate on
country
what
that
you
you come
mean. Forget
from.
about my laugh. You
But
can't funny
anyways,
laugh. Oh my god.
anyways, that's what I don't think we should make light of this situation. It is a serious situation. There are herds. If you deny the fact that there are herdsmen killing people within Nigeria, you're also wrong. Um, the figures, I believe there are more. I believe there's more than 29,000 people that have died from this situation because this situation goes back to 1990, like around the 1990s. I, I believe the numbers are more. That's just my opinion. And also, I would never come here and just gaslight people who have experiences, because I have heard a lot of testimonies from people who have actually, like, their families has been in fact impacted by this crisis. It's a serious thing, and I wish more Fulanis would speak on it, because at the end of the day, this is a bad representation on what Fulani culture is, what our Pulagu is, which is our moral code. Um, it's a threat on Fulani culture as a whole, and we don't see people talking about that, especially Nigerian Fulanis, or like how this is actually going to impact the image of Fulanis. It's actually impacting the Fulanis image in other countries outside of Nigeria, like Burkina Faso, like Mali, how we're labeled as terrorists. Like, so
And
it's a
Senegal.
bigger no, in Senegal, Senegal doesn't have that issue. In fact, Senegal
You
is
are not you don't know you don't know the current information, sister.
uh,
Hero,
I'm
let
telling
her
you about
talk, please. Don't do it. Stop it. Don't interject them. Let her speak. The ones you like, you don't interject. You throw 100, you give thumbs up. The ones you don't like, you come off your mic. Come on now. Why are you gagging her? Please, let her talk her truth.
I'm literally Senegalese.